In the vast and silent darkness between the stars, something ancient travels, a gift from the cosmos carried across unimaginable distances, traveling millions of miles through the void. This celestial journey has brought the very building blocks of life to our planet, embedding them within us. These materials, carried by comets and meteors, are now woven into the fabric of your very existence, hidden deep within the spiral pattern of DNA that makes you human. And perhaps, just perhaps, the origins of that very DNA are not from this world at all, but from deep space. Scientists have uncovered remarkable evidence. Basic life-building molecules hitching a ride on celestial objects like comets and asteroids, colliding with Earth's early oceans billions of years ago. But these weren't just basic elements. These were complex compounds, potentially capable of forming the very foundations of life itself. When space rocks struck Earth, they brought more than just dust. They delivered essential ingredients from the cosmos, the chemical elements that would go on to create proteins and DNA, the very alphabet that gives rise to life as we know it. One such meteorite, a famous discovery, contained more than 70 different amino acids, some of which had never before been seen on Earth. This discovery invites a fascinating and unsettling question. Could there be other forms of life, radically different from anything we can imagine, existing elsewhere in the universe? Could life in forms we've yet to comprehend have originated not on Earth, but in the cold depths of space? The prevailing scientific theory that attempts to explain how life emerged on Earth is called abiogenesis. This theory suggests that life arose from non-living matter as a result of a complex series of chemical reactions and molecular interactions. It proposes that Earth's early conditions, its primordial atmosphere, rich in hydrogen, methane, and ammonia, provided the perfect environment for these reactions to occur. Add to this the energy provided by ultraviolet radiation from the sun and the frequent lightning strikes, and you have what is often referred to as the primordial soup, a chemical brew teeming with the simple organic molecules that would eventually give rise to life. Over time, these molecules began to combine, forming more complex structures. The development of self-replicating molecules like RNA was a crucial step in this evolutionary process, as it allowed for the storage and transmission of genetic information, a fundamental feature of all life. From these humble beginnings, the first primitive cells emerged, capable of maintaining their internal chemical balance, separate from their external environment. This marked the beginning of chemical evolution, setting the stage for biological evolution and the incredible diversity of life we see on Earth today. While there are still many mysteries surrounding the specifics of this process, ongoing research continues to unravel the story of our planet's origins. However, the theory of panspermia challenges this conventional narrative. It proposes that life on Earth might not have originated here at all. Instead, it suggests that microorganisms, or even the chemical precursors of life, could have traveled across the cosmos, hitching a ride on comets, asteroids, or space dust. After journeying for untold distances through the cold, dark reaches of space, these potential carriers of life could have collided with Earth, delivering the essential ingredients that would eventually evolve into the life forms we see today. The idea that life might have come from space doesn't just challenge our understanding of Earth's history, it transforms the way we think about life itself. If panspermia is true, it would imply that life is not just a rare occurrence, confined to our tiny blue planet, but something far more widespread, perhaps even common throughout the universe. Life could be scattered across galaxies, existing in forms we've never imagined. It raises profound questions about the uniqueness of life on Earth. Are we truly alone, or are we part of a much larger, interconnected cosmic ecosystem? Panspermia does not necessarily conflict with the theory of evolution. Rather, it redefines the starting point of life's journey on Earth. It suggests that life's origins may stretch back much further than we once thought, existing in the form of simple microorganisms or chemical precursors long before Earth's conditions were conducive to life. This idea forces scientists to reconsider the timescales and environments that could have allowed life to form, expanding our understanding of life's resilience and its ability to thrive in the most extreme of conditions. Evidence supporting the idea of panspermia comes from several remarkable discoveries. Complex organic molecules, including amino acids, have been detected in the cold expanses of interstellar space. These compounds, essential to life, suggest that the raw materials for life are not just rare anomalies, but could be widespread throughout the universe. Meteorites, too, have provided striking evidence. Some of these space rocks contain organic compounds and even microscopic structures that bear a resemblance to fossilized microorganisms. While the debate continues over whether these structures are truly biological, their presence strongly suggests that spaceborne objects can carry life-related materials across vast distances. This discovery adds yet another layer to the ongoing exploration of life's origins. What was once an abstract idea, a theory based on limited evidence, now stands on a foundation built from the very fabric of the cosmos. And as we continue to probe the mysteries of the universe, the question remains: is life on Earth truly the product of a random, self-contained process? Or are we part of a much grander, universal story? A story that stretches across the stars, one that connects us to a far deeper and more ancient cosmos than we could ever have imagined. Furthermore, studies have shown that certain microorganisms possess an extraordinary ability to survive in the most extreme environments, including the inhospitable conditions of outer space. Experiments conducted aboard the International Space Station, ISS, have demonstrated that some bacteria and fungi can endure prolonged exposure to the vacuum, radiation, and drastic temperature fluctuations found in space. This remarkable resilience of microbial life raises intriguing possibilities. Could simple forms of life be capable of traveling between celestial bodies, hitching a ride on cosmic dust or other spaceborne matter? The discovery of liquid water on Mars, as well as on other celestial bodies within our solar system, lends further weight to this theory, suggesting that the ingredients for life might exist in other corners of the universe. If life can emerge wherever there is liquid water and organic molecules, then the likelihood of life existing beyond Earth is significantly higher. Although these findings do not provide definitive proof that life began in space, they keep the question alive, sparking both scientific exploration and ongoing debate. As our understanding of the universe deepens, the potential for life to arise outside of Earth becomes a tantalizing possibility. The process of organic molecule formation in space is a remarkable one, occurring even in the coldest, most inhospitable environments imaginable. Interstellar clouds, vast regions of gas and dust, act as cosmic laboratories where complex organic molecules can form. Despite the cold, often reaching temperatures close to absolute zero, these conditions may actually facilitate the creation of intricate molecules. The frigid temperatures slow down chemical reactions, allowing more time for complex structures to develop. Radiation, which is often seen as a destructive force, plays a critical role in this cosmic chemistry. Ultraviolet light from nearby stars, cosmic rays, and even the faint background radiation left over from the Big Bang all provide the energy necessary to drive chemical reactions. This energy breaks apart simple molecules like water, carbon dioxide, and methane, generating reactive fragments that can then recombine to form more complex organic compounds. The surfaces of dust grains in these interstellar clouds act as catalysts, providing a platform for molecules to come together and react. These grains are typically made of silicates or carbon-based materials, and they can trap atoms and simple molecules on their surfaces, increasing the likelihood of chemical reactions taking place. In recent years, scientists have detected a wide array of organic molecules in space, including amino acids, the essential building blocks of proteins. This discovery is groundbreaking, as it suggests that the fundamental ingredients for life might be more widespread across the cosmos than previously imagined. If amino acids, sugars, and other organic compounds can form naturally in the cold, vast reaches of space, it raises the question: could these molecules travel through space and eventually seed planets with the necessary components for life to emerge? This possibility challenges our understanding of the origins of life and pushes the boundaries of where we might expect to find life-supporting conditions. Comets and asteroids are now believed to have played a vital role in delivering organic molecules to Earth during its early formation. These celestial bodies, which are remnants of the birth of our solar system, are rich in water, carbon compounds, and other essential elements for life. As they collided with the young Earth, they deposited vast quantities of these life-sustaining materials onto the planet's surface. The intense energy from these impacts not only brought these vital ingredients, but also created conditions conducive to chemical reactions, potentially sparking the formation of more complex organic molecules. This process could have jump-started the series of events that ultimately led to the emergence of life on Earth. Among the most intriguing pieces of evidence supporting this theory are the carbonaceous chondrites, meteorites that contain significant amounts of organic compounds. These space rocks have been found to harbor amino acids, as well as other biologically relevant molecules. Such discoveries lend further support to the idea that the raw materials for life may have come from beyond our planet. Recent space missions, such as the Rosetta mission to Comet 67P Churyumov-Gerasimenko, have provided additional evidence of this hypothesis. During its exploration of the comet's icy nucleus, the Rosetta mission detected organic molecules, reinforcing the notion that these cosmic wanderers could have been responsible for seeding Earth with the necessary components for life. The detection of complex organic molecules in the vast, cold expanses of interstellar space has profoundly changed our understanding of the origins of life. These intricate chemical compounds, once thought to form only under the specific conditions found on planets, are now known to exist in the dark, frigid voids between stars. This remarkable discovery challenges the traditional view that complex molecules can only form within the protective environments of planets or other celestial bodies. Instead, it suggests that the building blocks of life might be more common throughout the universe than previously believed, existing in the cold, isolated regions of space. Astronomers have identified a range of organic molecules in interstellar clouds, including amino acids, which are the fundamental components of proteins. The presence of these sophisticated molecules in space indicates that the chemical precursors for life can form naturally in cosmic environments, independent of planetary conditions. This discovery supports the idea that life's essential ingredients could have been delivered to Earth by comets, asteroids, or other spaceborne matter during the early stages of the planet's formation. As our exploration of space continues, these findings only deepen our fascination with the possibility that life in some form might be far more widespread across the cosmos than we had ever imagined. Furthermore, the discovery of complex organic molecules in interstellar space offers compelling evidence supporting the hypothesis of panspermia. This theory proposes that life, or its precursor molecules, could spread across the galaxy by hitching rides on comets, asteroids, or cosmic dust. If organic molecules, such as amino acids and sugars, can survive the harsh and unforgiving conditions of space, exposed to intense radiation, freezing temperatures, and the vacuum of the cosmos, then it becomes more plausible that simple life forms, or even the building blocks of life, could travel between star systems. This idea shifts our understanding of life's potential reach, suggesting that life's origins might not be confined to a single planet or system, but could instead be part of a larger interconnected web across the universe. The discovery of these molecules also provides crucial insights into the chemical evolution of the universe. It suggests that as stars and planets form from the surrounding interstellar material, they inherit a chemical legacy, one that might predispose them to host life. This cosmic chemical complexity hints at a universe far more hospitable to life than we once imagined. It challenges our previous assumptions, urging us to broaden our search for extraterrestrial life, while simultaneously deepening our understanding of our own origins in the cosmos. In the search for life beyond Earth, several exoplanets have recently captured the attention of astronomers due to their potential habitability. Among the most promising of these worlds is Proxima Centauri b, orbiting our closest stellar neighbor, Proxima Centauri. This rocky planet, slightly larger than Earth, resides in its star's habitable zone, the region where temperatures are just right for liquid water to exist on the planet's surface. Water is considered a fundamental ingredient for life, and its presence on Proxima Centauri b raises tantalizing possibilities for extraterrestrial life. Another intriguing candidate is TRAPPIST-1e, part of a remarkable system of 7 Earth-sized exoplanets. Located in the habitable zone of its star, TRAPPIST-1e receives a similar amount of stellar energy as Earth, making it an ideal target for further study. Similarly, Kepler 452b, often dubbed Earth's cousin, is another promising world. It orbits within its star's habitable zone and has a radius only 60% larger than Earth's. The similarities between Kepler 452b and our own planet make it an object of great interest to scientists studying exoplanets. Then there is K2 Taj 18b, a super-Earth that has garnered significant attention due to the detection of water vapor in its atmosphere. Although larger and more massive than Earth, its position within the habitable zone of a cool red dwarf star suggests that it could potentially maintain liquid water on its surface, raising further questions about its ability to support life. GJ 581c, another super-Earth, orbits the inner edge of its star's habitable zone. Its size and proximity to a red dwarf star make it an intriguing subject for studying potential atmospheric conditions that could be conducive to life. The concept of the habitable zone, also known as the Goldilocks zone, plays a crucial role in the search for life beyond Earth. This zone represents the region around a star where conditions are neither too hot nor too cold, but just right for liquid water to exist. The presence of liquid water is considered one of the key ingredients for life as we know it, and so the habitable zone becomes a primary focus in the search for exoplanets that could harbor life. When astronomers discover planets orbiting within their star's habitable zone, it ignites excitement and raises hopes that life may exist elsewhere in the universe. However, the habitable zone is only one piece of the puzzle. A planet's atmosphere, magnetic field, and geological activity also play critical roles in determining whether life could exist there. Even within our own solar system, we observe that factors like these can create environments capable of supporting life beyond the traditional habitable zone. For example, the icy moons of Jupiter and Saturn, such as Europa and Enceladus, harbor subsurface oceans beneath their frozen surfaces. These environments, despite being far from their respective stars, may offer conditions suitable for life thanks to their internal heat sources and potential chemical interactions. As astronomers continue to refine their understanding of what constitutes a habitable zone, and as new exoplanets are discovered, our knowledge of where life might exist in the universe expands. This ongoing research not only helps us identify promising targets for future exploration, but also deepens our appreciation for the delicate balance of conditions required for life to flourish here on Earth. At the heart of life on Earth lies a remarkable molecule, DNA, or deoxyribonucleic acid. Found in nearly every cell of living organisms, DNA serves as the instruction manual for life. It carries the genetic information that determines the characteristics and functions of an organism. This complex molecule is structured like a twisted ladder, known as a double helix, with each rung of the ladder consisting of paired chemical bases. The importance of DNA lies not just in its structure, but in its ability to store and transmit genetic information from one generation to the next. DNA achieves this remarkable feat through a unique code formed by 4 chemical bases: adenine, thymine, guanine, and cytosine. These bases pair up in specific ways. Adenine always pairs with thymine, and guanine always pairs with cytosine, creating a precise and reliable method of encoding genetic information. This complementary base pairing ensures that the information contained in one strand of DNA is mirrored in the other, providing a backup system for accurate replication. The sequence of these base pairs along the DNA molecule forms a code that governs the genetic instructions for an organism. Just as letters combine to form words and sentences in human language, the 4 DNA bases combine in various sequences to spell out the instructions for building and maintaining life. This digital-like code is capable of storing an immense amount of information in an extraordinarily compact form, ensuring the proper functioning of the organism across generations. DNA is often referred to as the blueprint of life, a term that underscores its essential role in guiding the development, growth, and maintenance of living organisms. Just as a blueprint provides detailed instructions for constructing a building, DNA provides the blueprint for constructing and sustaining life. It determines an organism's physical traits, such as eye color, height, and even more complex characteristics like susceptibility to diseases or behavioral tendencies. Perhaps most remarkably, DNA has the ability to replicate itself with extraordinary accuracy. This ability is a fundamental aspect of life, enabling organisms to pass on their genetic information to offspring. The precise and reliable replication of DNA ensures the continuity of life, allowing each new generation to inherit the traits and characteristics necessary for survival. In essence, DNA is not just a molecule, it is the foundation of life itself, containing the instructions for everything from the simplest cellular processes to the most complex behaviors and traits of an organism. Its discovery and understanding have revolutionized biology, offering insights into the very nature of life and its origins, both on Earth and potentially across the universe. Moreover, the double helix structure of DNA offers a remarkable ability to unzip and separate when necessary, which plays a crucial role in fundamental biological processes like replication and transcription. This unique characteristic allows the genetic information encoded within DNA to be accessed, copied, and passed on to new cells or offspring. In doing so, it ensures the continuity of life, allowing it to transcend generations. The intricate design of DNA, therefore, serves as both a stable archive of genetic data and a dynamic template for the complex processes essential to life. At the heart of this biological blueprint is DNA's composition, 4 fundamental units called nucleotides. These nucleotides, adenine, thymine, guanine, and cytosine, are the building blocks that make up the genetic code. Each nucleotide is composed of a sugar molecule, a phosphate group, and a nitrogenous base. These components are intricately linked, forming the iconic double helix structure that has captivated scientists for decades. The way these molecules come together in space is a fascinating area of research, particularly in the field of astrobiology. In this field, scientists have uncovered the intriguing possibility that some of the precursor molecules needed to form nucleotides could actually originate in the vastness of space. Specifically, these molecules may form in interstellar clouds or on the surfaces of cosmic dust grains. Ultraviolet radiation and cosmic rays, which bombard these regions of space, have the power to trigger chemical reactions, potentially creating complex organic molecules. This idea is supported by findings that amino acids and nucleobases, key components of life, have been detected in meteorites that have landed on Earth. These discoveries raise the intriguing possibility that the building blocks for life, including those necessary for DNA formation, might not have originated solely on Earth, but could instead have come from space. Even more surprising is the realization that the harsh conditions of space, characterized by extreme temperatures and radiation, might actually promote the formation of these complex organic molecules. The cosmic origins of DNA's building blocks provide a strong foundation for the theory of panspermia, which proposes that life, or at least its precursors, could have been distributed throughout the universe by asteroids, comets, and other celestial bodies. While definitive proof of DNA formation in space remains elusive, the mounting evidence suggests that the universe itself might serve as a vast laboratory for creating the very ingredients necessary for life. Scientists employ a range of sophisticated techniques to explore the extraterrestrial origins of DNA components. One primary method involves analyzing meteorites and other space-derived materials that fall to Earth. These cosmic visitors often contain a wealth of organic molecules, including the very building blocks that make up DNA. To identify and quantify these compounds, researchers use advanced analytical methods such as mass spectrometry and chromatography. By applying these techniques, scientists are able to detect nucleobases, sugars, and other precursor molecules that could have played a role in the formation of early genetic material. Another avenue of study focuses on recreating the harsh conditions of space within laboratory settings. Scientists carefully simulate the intense radiation, extreme temperatures, and vacuum-like environment of interstellar space by exposing simple organic compounds to ultraviolet radiation, cosmic rays, and cold temperatures. These controlled experiments help to determine whether DNA components or their precursors could form or survive in the harsh conditions of space. Moreover, astronomers are using powerful telescopes and spectroscopic techniques to search for organic molecules in distant parts of our galaxy. By studying the light emitted or absorbed by these molecules, scientists can identify potential precursors to DNA floating in the vast interstellar clouds that exist between stars. This line of research provides valuable insights into the cosmic distribution of essential life molecules and the possibility of their delivery to early Earth through comets or asteroids. The search for life's origins has led scientists to explore some truly extraordinary possibilities. Meteorites, those celestial visitors that crash onto Earth, have provided compelling clues about the potential extraterrestrial origins of DNA's building blocks. In particular, researchers have found significant amounts of nucleobases in certain meteorites, which are essential components of DNA and RNA, the molecules responsible for carrying genetic information in all known forms of life. These meteorites, especially a class known as carbonaceous chondrites, have been shown to contain adenine and guanine, two of the four nucleobases found in DNA. What makes these meteoritic nucleobases particularly intriguing is their distinct chemical signature, which differentiates them from their terrestrial counterparts. The ratio of carbon isotopes found in these compounds suggests they formed in space rather than on Earth, adding weight to the idea that these molecules may have originated in the cosmos. This discovery strengthens the case for their extraterrestrial origin and diminishes the likelihood that contamination from Earth played a role in their presence. The detection of these organic compounds in meteorites lends support to the theory that the early Earth was seeded with some of the vital ingredients for life from outer space. While this does not provide definitive proof that life itself came from space, it does suggest that the cosmic environment may have played an important role in supplying the chemical precursors necessary for life to emerge on our planet. Experiments simulating space conditions have shed light on how life could have emerged under the extreme conditions present on early Earth or on other celestial bodies. These laboratory simulations recreate the harsh conditions of space, including intense radiation, extreme temperatures, and the vacuum of space. One key finding from these experiments is that complex organic molecules, including some of the building blocks of DNA, can form spontaneously under space-like conditions. For example, researchers have exposed simple compounds like water, methanol, and ammonia to ultraviolet radiation and extremely cold temperatures, mimicking conditions found in interstellar space. Remarkably, this led to the formation of more complex organic molecules, including nucleobases that are essential components of DNA. This discovery further strengthens the case for the idea that the fundamental building blocks of life could indeed form in the harshest environments of space. This expanding body of research provides tantalizing glimpses into the cosmic origins of life's essential components, suggesting that the very building blocks of DNA may have been born not on Earth, but in the far reaches of the universe. While many questions remain unanswered, the ongoing exploration of space, meteorites, and laboratory simulations promises to reveal even more about the origins of life, possibly rewriting our understanding of where and how life first took root in the cosmos. Furthermore, a series of groundbreaking experiments have illuminated the remarkable resilience of certain organic compounds when subjected to the extreme conditions of space. These findings suggest a compelling possibility. The precursors to life in some form could have made their way to Earth via comets or meteorites, supporting the long-debated theory of panspermia. In these experiments, scientists have simulated the hostile environment of space, exposing various organic molecules to the vacuum, radiation, and temperature extremes of space. The results have been revealing, offering a better understanding of which compounds are robust enough to endure interstellar travel. This research is not just about testing the durability of life's building blocks, but also about discovering how the harsh conditions of space might be more conducive to the formation of complex molecules than previously believed. These space simulations have unraveled fascinating new insights. They have shown that the unique conditions found in space, such as the absence of gravity, the presence of intense cosmic radiation, and extreme fluctuations in temperature, can drive chemical reactions that would be impossible or exceedingly rare under Earth-like conditions. The result is the formation of complex organic compounds in ways that challenge our preconceived notions of chemistry and molecular biology. It opens up new pathways for understanding how the fundamental building blocks of life, like nucleobases, could arise in the vastness of space. This is particularly significant when considering the discovery of nucleobases in meteorite pulls. Nucleobases, the fundamental components of DNA and RNA, are the very molecules that carry genetic information in all known living organisms. To find these crucial elements in extraterrestrial materials is nothing short of revolutionary. It suggests that the very ingredients for life might be far more common throughout the cosmos than we ever imagined. When scientists study meteorites that have fallen to Earth, they are essentially analyzing pristine samples from the dawn of our solar system, molecular snapshots of the raw materials that existed when our planet and its neighboring worlds were just beginning to form. The discovery of nucleobases within these ancient visitors points to the possibility that the building blocks of life could have been delivered to Earth by comets, asteroids, or even interstellar dust. This discovery offers profound support for the theory of panspermia, which proposes that life, or at least the components necessary for life, could be spread across the universe by cosmic bodies. It raises the tantalizing prospect that life, or the conditions conducive to life, may not be exclusive to our Earth. Instead, they could be scattered across an endless array of planets, moons, and celestial bodies, just waiting for the right conditions to take hold. The implications of this theory are profound. It challenges the long-held belief that life is a singular, earth-bound phenomenon, and hints at the possibility that life could be an inherent feature of the universe, not just our planet. Moreover, the discovery of nucleobases in meteorites also deepens our understanding of how complex organic molecules can form in the harsh, unyielding environment of space. It suggests that the building blocks of life could potentially be formed through processes that differ vastly from what we know on Earth. These findings might also change the way we approach the search for life beyond our planet. As we explore other planets and moons within our solar system and beyond, the discovery that nucleobases can form in space encourages scientists to expand their search for similar compounds in extraterrestrial environments. It suggests that life, or the conditions necessary for life, might not be confined to the Earth-like conditions we once thought were essential. In fact, the fundamental ingredients for life might be found in places we once considered inhospitable. The potential to discover extraterrestrial DNA components opens up entirely new avenues of inquiry. Such a discovery would have far-reaching consequences for our understanding of life's origins. It would mean that the fundamental building blocks of life, nucleic acids like DNA and RNA, might not be exclusive to Earth but could exist throughout the cosmos. If we find these essential molecules in distant star systems, moons, or exoplanets, it would dramatically reshape our concept of where life can exist. It would imply that life's building blocks are more ubiquitous in the universe than we ever imagined, and that life could arise in numerous environments, not just those that resemble Earth. This finding could also lead to exciting new insights into how life evolves and emerges. By studying extraterrestrial DNA components, scientists could unlock new chemical processes that lead to the formation of life, potentially discovering entirely new types of genetic material. These revelations could reveal new forms of nucleic acids or even entirely different molecules that carry genetic information. This could expand the boundaries of what we consider life and open the door to the discovery of life forms that are radically different from anything we know on Earth. Moreover, the detection of DNA components in extraterrestrial environments would provide invaluable clues for future missions to explore the universe. It would guide scientists towards specific locations where these molecular building blocks have been found, shaping future space exploration efforts. It could direct missions to target particular planets, moons, or asteroids that may harbor the raw ingredients for life. As a result, these discoveries would not only deepen our understanding of life's origins on Earth, but also inform the search for life beyond our planet. Ultimately, this groundbreaking research brings us one step closer to answering one of humanity's most profound questions. Are we alone in the universe? It challenges our previous assumptions about the origins of life and opens up new possibilities for what we might find in the cosmos. If life's building blocks can be found throughout the universe, then life itself could be much more common than we ever imagined. Cosmic radiation plays a critical role in this narrative, influencing the chemical processes that may lead to the formation of life. Cosmic radiation consists of high-energy particles, primarily protons and atomic nuclei, that travel through space at nearly the speed of light. These particles, originating from sources far beyond our solar system, traverse vast distances across the galaxy, colliding with other particles or being deflected by magnetic fields along the way. These interactions can change the energy levels or even the composition of the cosmic radiation, adding complexity to its effects. When cosmic radiation reaches Earth's atmosphere, it interacts with air molecules, producing cascades of secondary particles. Although most of the radiation is absorbed or deflected by our atmosphere, some high-energy particles still make it through, continuously bombarding everything on Earth, including living organisms. For life on our planet, exposure to cosmic radiation can have various effects. These high-energy particles can damage cellular DNA, leading to mutations. Over time, prolonged exposure to cosmic radiation, especially in space travel, can increase the risk of cancers and other serious health issues. As humans venture farther into space, understanding the impacts of cosmic radiation on our biology will become even more critical. These high-energy particles could pose significant risks to astronauts, requiring new technologies and strategies to protect human health during deep space missions. But beyond the potential health risks, cosmic radiation also raises important questions about the role it may play in the chemistry of life's origins. Could it have been a factor in the formation of the complex molecules needed for life? Could cosmic radiation have contributed to the creation of nucleobases and other essential compounds found in meteorites? These are questions that remain unanswered, but will undoubtedly drive future research as we continue to explore the possibilities of life beyond Earth. Cosmic radiation, a constant and powerful force in our universe, has had a profound influence on the evolution of life on Earth. Since the planet's formation, high-energy particles from space have bombarded the Earth, creating a continuous backdrop of radiation that interacts with living organisms in ways both subtle and significant. As this radiation penetrates the atmosphere, it constantly exposes all forms of life, from microscopic bacteria to complex mammals, to a low-level but persistent barrage of energy that has shaped our genetic makeup over eons. Interestingly, this constant bombardment of cosmic rays plays a role in the creation of carbon-14, a radioactive isotope that is crucial for radiocarbon dating. This natural process serves as a reminder of the delicate yet fundamental connections between cosmic phenomena and the life forms that have evolved in their presence. The interaction between cosmic radiation and Earth's biosphere has been a dynamic and often invisible force in the development of life, driving genetic diversity and fostering the evolutionary processes that define our species and all others. As cosmic radiation travels across the vast distances of space, it relentlessly collides with Earth's atmosphere and surface, interacting with the genetic material of living organisms. When cosmic rays strike DNA molecules, they can cause ionization, breaking chemical bonds and leading to potential mutations in the genetic code. These mutations, which occur randomly, may have a variety of outcomes. They can be neutral, harmful, or occasionally beneficial. While many mutations are detrimental, others introduce new traits that may provide a survival advantage, enhancing an organism's ability to adapt to shifting environmental conditions. Over millions of years, this random process has contributed to the genetic diversity we observe today, creating a natural reservoir of variation upon which natural selection can act. In this grand process of evolution, cosmic radiation has served as a sort of cosmic lottery, introducing genetic changes that range from subtle alterations to dramatic shifts in the characteristics of life. Natural selection, acting on these random variations, has allowed life forms to evolve in response to changing conditions, creating the rich tapestry of biodiversity that exists on Earth. The impact of cosmic radiation, then, is not just an incidental side effect of the universe. It is a vital force that has shaped the course of life on this planet, driving the genetic variations that have enabled species to survive and thrive. Some organisms have developed fascinating and sophisticated mechanisms to cope with the potential dangers posed by cosmic radiation. These biological systems, evolved over time, allow life forms to repair damage caused by radiation exposure. DNA repair mechanisms, for example, have evolved to fix breaks and other types of damage in genetic material. These repair systems are not perfect, and some damage may still slip through, but they provide a vital defense against the ongoing bombardment of cosmic radiation. In some organisms, the ability to repair DNA has evolved to such an extent that they can survive higher levels of radiation exposure than others, making them remarkably resilient in environments that would be lethal to most life forms. This intricate interplay between cosmic radiation and life on Earth also provides a compelling case study for the potential challenges we may face as we venture beyond our planet. As humanity looks toward the possibility of long-term space travel and even colonization of other worlds, understanding how cosmic radiation affects human DNA and other biological systems becomes critically important. Astronauts, who will be exposed to much higher levels of cosmic radiation than they would be on Earth, need specialized protection to guard against its harmful effects. Spacecraft and spacesuits are designed with this in mind, using shielding materials to absorb or deflect high-energy particles. This is essential not only for short-term missions, but also for the long-term health and safety of astronauts who may spend extended periods of time in space. Cosmic radiation's impact extends beyond the boundaries of Earth itself. It has played a crucial role in shaping life on this planet, introducing random genetic changes that have sparked the evolution of diverse life forms. Over time, this cosmic bombardment has contributed to the genetic toolkit of life, offering new traits and abilities that have helped organisms adapt to a variety of ecological niches. For example, certain bacteria, under the influence of cosmic radiation, have developed resistance to higher temperatures, a vital adaptation for surviving the extreme conditions of early Earth. Without cosmic radiation, such life forms may not have evolved to withstand the intense heat of their environment, potentially hindering their survival. One of the most remarkable potential impacts of cosmic radiation on life is its possible role in the evolution of photosynthesis. Some scientists speculate that cosmic radiation may have triggered mutations that helped early organisms develop the light-capturing proteins necessary for photosynthesis. This process revolutionized life on Earth by enabling organisms to capture and store the energy of the sun, ultimately changing the course of evolution. Plants, algae, and some bacteria harness this energy, creating the foundation for the entire food chain that sustains life on Earth. In humans, the influence of cosmic radiation may have had a less direct but equally important role. There is evidence to suggest that mutations induced by cosmic rays may have played a part in the development of the human immune system. Certain genes involved in immune response may have been altered in such a way as to enhance our ancestors' ability to resist disease, providing them with a crucial survival advantage in a world full of pathogens. Over generations, these beneficial mutations could have been passed down, shaping the immune system of modern humans and making us better equipped to fight off illnesses. While life on Earth has developed numerous mechanisms to shield itself from cosmic radiation, it has not been a simple battle. Earth's magnetic field provides a protective barrier, deflecting many of the high-energy particles that would otherwise strike the surface. The atmosphere serves as another line of defense, absorbing much of the radiation before it reaches the ground. But even with these natural shields in place, life forms have had to develop sophisticated internal mechanisms to protect themselves. Specialized enzymes repair the damage caused by cosmic radiation, ensuring that the genetic code remains intact and cellular function continues. Some species have evolved even more extraordinary methods of coping with radiation. Certain bacteria, for example, produce pigments that help absorb harmful ultraviolet radiation. Others can enter a dormant state, reducing their vulnerability to radiation when environmental conditions are harsh. Plants often have thick, waxy cuticles on their leaves that help protect them from radiation. And animals, too, have adapted in various ways, seeking shelter during times of increased solar activity or adjusting their behavior to minimize exposure. Human adaptation to cosmic radiation has been primarily behavioral. With the help of technology, we have devised methods of shielding ourselves from the harmful effects of radiation. In space exploration, astronauts rely on specially designed spacesuits and spacecraft that protect them from cosmic rays and other forms of space radiation. But as we venture further into space and consider missions that last for years or even decades, the challenge of protecting astronauts from radiation will only grow. Developing more effective radiation shielding will be essential if we are to make long-term space travel safe for humans. In conclusion, cosmic radiation has been a constant and formative influence on the evolution of life on Earth. From driving genetic mutations to shaping the development of essential biological functions, it has been an ever-present force in the story of life on our planet. The interactions between cosmic radiation and life on Earth underscore the complexity and interconnectedness of the universe, reminding us that even the most distant forces in space can have a direct and lasting impact on life here on Earth. Periods of heightened cosmic radiation, such as those that occur when our planet passes through dense interstellar clouds or experiences fluctuations in the Earth's magnetic field, could have accelerated the evolutionary process. These cosmic events may have instigated bursts of genetic changes, potentially driving major evolutionary shifts and even the emergence of entirely new species. To understand the effects of cosmic radiation on DNA, scientists use a variety of sophisticated research techniques, exploring how such radiation impacts life in space and beyond. One method employed in studying cosmic radiation involves sending biological samples into space aboard satellites or the International Space Station, ISS. These samples, which may include human cell cultures or small organisms, are subjected to the harsh radiation environment of space for extended periods. Upon their return to Earth, researchers carefully analyze these samples using advanced genetic sequencing techniques. By comparing the DNA of space-exposed samples with control samples kept on Earth, they look for genetic mutations, strand breaks, and other forms of damage. This direct comparison allows scientists to quantify the effects of cosmic radiation and gain insights into how such radiation alters the genetic material of living organisms. In addition to real-world exposure, scientists replicate space conditions here on Earth using particle accelerators, which generate beams of high-energy particles similar to cosmic rays. By exposing biological samples to these particle beams, researchers can simulate the types of radiation encountered in space and study the resulting DNA damage. This controlled laboratory approach enables scientists to isolate the specific effects of cosmic radiation and conduct more precise experiments. Astronauts themselves serve as invaluable subjects for understanding the impact of cosmic radiation. Blood samples taken before, during, and after space missions allow researchers to track changes in the DNA of humans directly exposed to the radiation of space. These studies not only shed light on the health risks astronauts face, but also help inform the development of protective measures that can safeguard human health during long-duration missions to Mars and beyond. Cosmic radiation presents substantial challenges for life as we know it, particularly on other planets. The high-energy particles that make up cosmic radiation, including those from solar wind and galactic cosmic rays, can be extremely harmful to living organisms. On Earth, our planet's magnetic field and atmosphere provide crucial protection, shielding life from much of this dangerous radiation. However, many other planets lack these protective features, leaving their surfaces vulnerable to intense cosmic bombardment. For potential extraterrestrial life, this radiation exposure could have devastating consequences. It can damage DNA and other cellular structures, potentially causing mutations or cell death. These effects make it difficult for complex life forms to develop or survive on planets that lack sufficient protection from cosmic radiation. Even simple microbial life could struggle to persist under such conditions. However, the presence of cosmic radiation does not entirely rule out the possibility of life elsewhere in the universe. Some organisms on Earth have evolved remarkable resistance to radiation, such as Deinococcus radiodurans, a bacterium capable of surviving extreme doses of radiation. This extraordinary ability suggests that life on other planets might also find ways to adapt to high radiation environments. Additionally, subsurface environments, such as underground oceans or deep caves, could provide natural shielding against cosmic radiation, offering potential safe havens for life to develop and thrive in the harsh conditions of outer space. Understanding the effects of cosmic radiation on extraterrestrial life is crucial for our ongoing search for habitable worlds. This knowledge not only influences which planets and moons we consider viable candidates for supporting life, but also shapes our expectations about what forms that life might take. As we continue to explore the vastness of our cosmic neighborhood, radiation remains a key factor in assessing planetary habitability. Cosmic radiation also poses significant challenges for long-term space exploration. As astronauts venture beyond the protection of Earth's magnetic field, they're exposed to high-energy particles that can damage DNA and increase the risk of cancer and other health complications. To mitigate these risks, scientists are exploring innovative ways to protect astronauts during extended missions. Research into cosmic radiation's effects on DNA has already led to the development of advanced shielding technologies designed to deflect or absorb harmful particles. In addition, scientists are investigating dietary supplements and pharmaceutical drugs that could help repair DNA damage or enhance the body's natural defenses against radiation. The growing understanding of cosmic radiation's impact on human biology is also driving the creation of sophisticated monitoring systems that track radiation exposure in real time. These systems allow astronauts to take protective actions when necessary and help inform mission planning. By determining the optimal times for launching space missions and calculating safe durations for stays on other planets, space agencies can mitigate the risks of radiation exposure. Furthermore, insights gained from the study of cosmic radiation's effects extend beyond space exploration. They contribute to our understanding of radiation biology on Earth, potentially leading to improved cancer treatments and enhanced safety measures for workers exposed to high radiation in various industries. As scientists continue to unravel the complexities of cosmic radiation and its interaction with living organisms, they are paving the way for safer and more ambitious journeys into the cosmos. The study of how radiation affects human biology not only holds the key to safeguarding space travelers, but also offers profound implications for improving public health on Earth. Extremophiles, organisms capable of surviving in extreme environments, represent some of the most resilient forms of life known to science. These remarkable creatures thrive in conditions that would be inhospitable to most other life forms, including extreme temperatures, pressures, acidity, or radiation levels. From the scalding waters of deep-sea hydrothermal vents to the frigid, dry valleys of Antarctica, extremophiles demonstrate the astonishing adaptability of life. The study of extremophiles is crucial for advancing our understanding of life's cosmic origins, because it challenges our assumptions about where life can exist. By observing how extremophiles survive in harsh conditions on Earth, scientists gain invaluable insights into the potential for life on other planets and moons in our solar system and beyond. For example, the discovery of microbes thriving in the boiling acidic pools of Yellowstone National Park has led researchers to speculate about the possibility of life existing in the subsurface oceans of icy moons like Europa or Enceladus. These extreme environments, once thought to be incapable of supporting life, may harbor microbial organisms capable of surviving in the depths of these alien worlds. Extremophiles also provide crucial clues about the early Earth and the conditions that may have allowed life to emerge and evolve in the planet's primordial inhospitable environment. Some scientists hypothesize that the first life forms on Earth may have been similar to today's extremophiles, like capable of withstanding the harsh conditions that characterize the young planet. This connection to Earth's ancient past makes extremophiles invaluable subjects in the quest to understand the origins of life itself, not only on Earth, but also across the universe. Extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments once deemed inhospitable to life, offer a profound perspective on life's adaptability and resilience. These remarkable creatures have evolved in ways that enable them to survive in some of the harshest conditions imaginable. From the scorching hot springs of the Earth's crust to the freezing, toxic waters of Antarctica, extremophiles embody the limits of biological endurance. By studying them, scientists are uncovering how life can not only survive, but also flourish in environments far beyond our previous expectations. These organisms offer us invaluable clues about what life might look like on other planets, reshaping our understanding of where life can exist in the universe. When we think of life on Earth, we typically imagine organisms living in moderate, stable conditions like those on the surface of our planet. However, extremophiles defy this notion, adapting to environments with extreme temperatures, pressures, acidity, and even radiation. Thermophiles, for instance, live in hot springs where temperatures soar well over 100 degrees Celsius. These creatures possess heat-stable enzymes and proteins, enabling their biological processes to continue functioning under conditions that would destroy most other life forms. Their cell membranes are composed of unique lipids that resist the melting and breakdown that would otherwise occur at such high temperatures. This extraordinary ability not only allows thermophiles to thrive on Earth, but also suggests that similar life forms could potentially survive on other planets or moons where extreme heat exists. On the opposite end of the spectrum, psychrophiles have adapted to survive in the bone-chilling cold of places like the polar ice caps of Antarctica. These organisms produce antifreeze proteins that prevent the formation of ice crystals inside their cells, ensuring that their internal processes continue even in freezing temperatures. Their cells have evolved to remain flexible in such cold environments, with specialized enzymes that can operate efficiently in frigid conditions. This unique adaptation opens the door to the possibility of life thriving on other icy worlds, such as Europa, one of Jupiter's moons, or Enceladus, a moon of Saturn, both of which harbor vast subsurface oceans beneath their icy crusts. In addition to extreme temperature tolerance, extremophiles can also withstand extreme acidity. Acidophiles, for instance, thrive in environments where the pH is so low that most life would be unable to survive, such as in the highly acidic Rio Tinto River in Spain, where the water is acidic enough to dissolve iron. These organisms employ specialized proton pumps to expel excess hydrogen ions from their cells, maintaining a stable internal pH despite the acidic environment. This mechanism, along with other adaptations like unique cell membranes, allows them to live in environments that would be deadly to most forms of life. In fact, the diverse ways in which extremophiles have evolved to survive in hostile conditions highlight not only their resilience, but also the potential for life in similarly extreme environments elsewhere in the cosmos. Astrobiology, the study of life beyond Earth, has been deeply influenced by the discovery of extremophiles. By understanding how these organisms manage to survive and thrive in such extreme conditions, scientists can better design experiments and instruments aimed at detecting biosignatures on other worlds. For instance, extremophiles have proven that life can exist in environments without sunlight, where organisms rely on chemical reactions known as chemosynthesis to produce energy instead of photosynthesis. This finding significantly broadens the scope of environments that could potentially harbor life beyond the traditional habitable zone around stars, where liquid water can exist. The study of extremophiles doesn't just inform us about the limits of life on Earth, it also helps us understand how life might adapt to the unique conditions of other planets and moons. Many extremophiles possess the ability to repair DNA damage caused by radiation, a crucial adaptation for surviving in space. Some of these organisms can produce enzymes that quickly repair broken DNA strands, a process that would allow them to endure the constant bombardment of cosmic radiation. This ability to repair genetic material could be key to surviving on other planets with high levels of radiation or during space travel, where radiation levels are significantly higher than on Earth. Moreover, extremophiles have the remarkable ability to enter a state of dormancy when environmental conditions become too extreme for normal biological processes. By forming spores or cysts, some extremophiles essentially shut down their metabolism and remain in a state of suspended animation until conditions improve. This capability could be crucial for life forms traveling through space, where long periods of harsh conditions or resource scarcity might be encountered. Similarly, on planets with fluctuating environments, this ability to hibernate allows extremophiles to survive until conditions become more favorable. Even in the most extreme environments on Earth, life finds a way to survive. In the depths of the ocean, around hydrothermal vents where temperatures can exceed 400 degrees Celsius, unique ecosystems thrive. Here, bacteria and other organisms have evolved to live in complete darkness, relying on the chemicals released by the vents for energy. These creatures live under immense pressure and in the presence of toxic chemicals, demonstrating the incredible range of conditions that can support life. This ability to survive in conditions that were once considered completely inhospitable to life has led scientists to reconsider the potential for life in similar environments on other planets, such as the deep subsurface oceans of moons like Europa or Enceladus. One of the most fascinating aspects of extremophiles is their ability to survive with minimal resources. In some of the driest places on Earth, such as the Atacama Desert, microbes have been found living in salt pillars, extracting moisture from the surrounding salt crystals. In the Earth's crust, bacteria have been discovered up to 3 kilometers below the surface, where they survive on minimal energy and nutrients, with some organisms dividing only once every 1,000 years. These incredible examples of survival in harsh, resource-scarce environments challenge our understanding of what is possible for life and provide valuable insights into how life could exist on other planets with limited resources. Extremophiles are not just extraordinary organisms. They are a living testament to the adaptability of life itself. From their ability to survive in extreme temperatures, pressures, and acidity, to their remarkable capacity for radiation resistance and metabolic flexibility, extremophiles demonstrate the vast potential for life to exist in places once thought inhospitable. Their study provides us with invaluable clues about the kinds of life forms that could exist in similarly extreme conditions on other planets, broadening our search for extraterrestrial life and pushing the boundaries of what we know about the possibilities of life beyond Earth. In conclusion, extremophiles have revolutionized our understanding of the limits of life. Their resilience challenges our traditional notions of habitability and expands our definition of what constitutes a suitable environment for life to thrive. As we continue to explore the cosmos and search for signs of life on other planets, these remarkable organisms offer us hope and insight into the possibility of life beyond our planet. By studying extremophiles, we not only learn about the diverse ways life can survive on Earth, but also gain the knowledge necessary to explore and understand the vast unknown reaches of space. Extremophiles, organisms that thrive in conditions once thought inhospitable to life, have revolutionized our understanding of what is possible in the universe. These remarkable creatures reveal the extraordinary adaptability of life, showing how it can persist in environments with extreme temperatures, pressures, or chemical compositions. They have not only expanded the range of life on Earth, but also opened up new possibilities for what might exist elsewhere in the cosmos. One of the most significant insights provided by extremophiles is the critical role of liquid water in supporting life in forms far outside the conventional. These microorganisms have proven that life can exist in far more diverse conditions than previously imagined, making the search for extraterrestrial life more hopeful and profound. Among the most fascinating of these extremophiles are psychrophiles, organisms that thrive in frigid, ice-covered environments like those found in Antarctica's frozen lakes. These ice-loving microbes have prompted researchers to look to distant moons like Europa and Enceladus, both of which are believed to have subsurface oceans beneath their icy crusts. The discovery of such life forms on Earth has inspired scientists to consider these icy moons as possible hosts for alien life. By studying how life adapts to extreme conditions on Earth, we refine our search strategies for life beyond our planet, rethinking where and how life might exist. Moreover, extremophiles may one day play a pivotal role in the process of terraforming, the theoretical alteration of a planet's environment to make it more hospitable to Earth-like life. These organisms, which thrive in environments that would be lethal to most other life forms, possess unique abilities that could be harnessed in planetary engineering projects. On Mars, for instance, psychrophiles, cold-loving microorganisms, could potentially be used to jumpstart biological processes in the planet's cold and dry atmosphere. By producing heat-trapping gases or dark pigments that absorb sunlight, these microbes might help gradually warm the Martian environment, making it more conducive to human habitation. Equally impressive are radiodurans, a type of extremophile known for their remarkable resistance to radiation. This resilient microorganism could survive the intense cosmic radiation on Mars, possibly laying the groundwork for more complex ecosystems to take root on the red planet. On Venus, a world of blistering heat and acidic clouds, thermophiles and acidophiles, organisms that thrive in high temperatures and harsh acidic conditions, might help initiate the monumental task of transforming the planet's atmosphere. These heat-loving and acid-tolerant microbes could be engineered to slowly consume the vast amounts of carbon dioxide and sulfuric acid in Venus's atmosphere, gradually changing it to be more Earth-like. The use of extremophiles in terraforming, however, presents significant challenges. The harsh environments they thrive in are not easily replicated, and ethical concerns about manipulating life forms and ecosystems on alien worlds are unavoidable. Still, the unique adaptations of extremophiles make them invaluable tools in the speculative realm of planetary engineering. Their extraordinary resilience could one day lead to the transformation of entire worlds, turning barren planets into livable spaces for future generations. Astrobiologists have drawn crucial insights from extremophiles, using these organisms as a model to inform the search for life beyond Earth. By studying organisms that can endure extreme heat, cold, pressure, and acidity, scientists have developed a more comprehensive understanding of where life might exist in the universe. For instance, microbes found thriving in the extreme conditions of deep-sea hydrothermal vents suggest that life could potentially survive in the subsurface oceans of icy moons like Europa or Enceladus. These findings help us look beyond Earth's surface, considering the possibility of life beneath the frozen exteriors of distant moons. In addition to their role in shaping our understanding of where life might exist, extremophiles also help astrobiologists identify potential biosignatures, chemical markers that indicate the presence of life on other planets. The metabolic processes of these organisms often leave behind distinct traces in their environment, such as particular chemical compositions or isotopic ratios. These markers offer valuable clues for what to look for when examining distant worlds for signs of life. Furthermore, the extreme resilience of these organisms informs the development of life detection instruments used in space missions. By understanding the limits of life on Earth, scientists can design instruments that are capable of detecting similar organisms or their chemical traces in the challenging and varied conditions of other celestial bodies, guiding humanity's search for extraterrestrial life. The RNA world hypothesis, a theory regarding the early stages of life's development, further enriches our understanding of life's potential origins and evolution. This hypothesis proposes that before DNA and proteins became the dominant carriers of genetic information and cellular catalysts, RNA molecules played both roles. The first self-replicating molecules were likely RNA strands that could store genetic information and catalyze chemical reactions simultaneously. This dual functionality of RNA is key to explaining how life could have emerged from non-living matter. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence supporting the RNA world hypothesis is the discovery of ribozymes, RNA molecules that can catalyze specific biochemical reactions. This discovery suggests that RNA could have performed some of the functions traditionally associated with proteins in modern cells, demonstrating its potential role in the origins of life. The RNA world hypothesis also provides a solution to the chicken and egg problem of early life. How could proteins be produced without DNA, and how could DNA be replicated without proteins? RNA potentially bridges this gap, serving as both the chicken and the egg in the origins of life. While questions remain, this hypothesis continues to provide a compelling explanation for how the complex machinery of life as we know it may have first emerged. The formation of RNA in the early stages of life, whether on Earth or in space, remains a subject of fascination for scientists. One proposed scenario is that simple organic molecules, such as nucleotides, could have formed in primordial pools or near hydrothermal vents on early Earth. Reactions driven by ultraviolet light, lightning, or volcanic heat could have created these basic building blocks. A similar process might have occurred in space, in the cold, dark depths of interstellar clouds or on the surfaces of comets and asteroids. Cosmic rays and ultraviolet radiation from nearby stars could have provided the energy needed to create complex organic molecules from simpler compounds, which might then have been delivered to planets like Earth through impacts by comets or meteorites. Recent experiments have shown that ribose, a crucial component of RNA, can form under conditions that mimic the early Earth or space environments. This suggests that the ingredients for RNA could have been readily available in the cosmos. And the challenge, however, lies in understanding how these components assembled into functional RNA molecules. One hypothesis proposes that mineral surfaces, such as clay or iron pyrite, could have acted as catalysts, aligning and connecting the RNA building blocks. Another idea suggests that cycles of wetting and drying, common in tidal pools or geyser fields, could have concentrated the necessary components and facilitated their assembly. Over millions of years, these processes could have led to the first self-replicating RNA molecules, setting the stage for the emergence of life as we know it. The concept that RNA came before DNA in the evolution of life is supported by several compelling lines of evidence. Ribozymes, as mentioned, are RNA molecules that can catalyze chemical reactions, which indicates that RNA could have performed both genetic and enzymatic functions necessary for early life. This versatility makes RNA unique compared to DNA and proteins, which specialize in only one of these functions individually. The RNA world hypothesis continues to be one of the most powerful explanations for the origin of life, shedding light on how the complexity of life on Earth may have emerged from simpler beginnings. The idea that RNA played a fundamental role in the origins of life is an enthralling concept that has sparked significant interest and debate within the scientific community. In fact, RNA's central role in many of the core processes of life suggests that it may have been a key player in the very beginnings of living systems on Earth. For instance, ribosomes, the molecular machines responsible for synthesizing proteins, are composed primarily of RNA, highlighting a direct connection between RNA and protein production. This provides a compelling argument for the RNA world hypothesis, which proposes that life on Earth began in an RNA-based world, long before the emergence of DNA or proteins. Furthermore, the universality of ATP, which is an RNA nucleotide, as the central energy currency within cells, adds further weight to the RNA world hypothesis. ATP is essential in nearly every cellular function, fueling processes that sustain life across all living organisms. If RNA preceded DNA in the evolution of life, it stands to reason that RNA would have been the central molecule involved in the early mechanisms of energy transfer and metabolism. The ubiquity of ATP in living cells today suggests that this role for RNA in energy transfer may have been a crucial feature of the early stages of life on Earth, supporting the idea that RNA molecules could have played a central role in the emergence of the first living systems. Moreover, research has shown that under conditions that mimic those of early Earth, simple organic compounds can spontaneously form RNA nucleotides. This remarkable finding demonstrates that RNA could have emerged naturally from prebiotic chemistry, providing a plausible mechanism for the origin of life. Such discoveries suggest that RNA may have been able to form and function in the prebiotic world long before the appearance of more complex molecules like DNA. As such, the RNA world hypothesis provides a potentially robust framework for understanding how life could have originated on Earth without the involvement of DNA or proteins. In contrast to this hypothesis, the theory of panspermia presents a different perspective on the origins of life. Panspermia proposes that life, or at least its precursors, may have been distributed throughout the cosmos by comets, asteroids, or other celestial bodies. This idea suggests that the building blocks of life, or even simple life forms themselves, could have been transported to Earth from space, potentially jump-starting the process of life's evolution. While the RNA world hypothesis focuses on the idea that RNA was central to the origin of life on Earth, panspermia offers a complementary view, suggesting that the essential ingredients for life may not have originated on Earth at all, but instead were delivered to our planet from elsewhere in the universe. The intersection of these two ideas is particularly intriguing. If we consider the possibility of panspermia, it's conceivable that simple organic molecules, or even primitive RNA-based life forms, could have been carried to Earth from space, laying the groundwork for the development of an RNA world. Studies have indicated that RNA molecules or their precursors can form spontaneously under conditions that might exist on other celestial bodies, such as in space or on the surfaces of distant moons. If such molecules were indeed delivered to Earth through panspermia, they could have acted as the catalysts for the emergence of life as we know it. Additionally, the discovery of complex organic molecules in meteorites and comets further supports both the RNA world hypothesis and the idea of panspermia. These findings suggest that the essential building blocks of life, amino acids, sugars, and nucleotides, might be more common in the cosmos than previously thought. This raises the possibility that life could have originated elsewhere in the universe, with its basic components arriving on Earth through meteoric or cometary impacts. This potential interstellar exchange would support the idea that the ingredients for the RNA world might not have been unique to Earth, but could have been found across the cosmos, providing fertile ground for the development of life elsewhere. One of the most captivating aspects of RNA research is the discovery of ribozymes, RNA molecules that possess the ability to catalyze biochemical reactions, much like protein enzymes. The identification of ribozymes in the early 1980s revolutionized our understanding of RNA's potential roles in the origins of life. Ribozymes are remarkable because they combine the genetic properties of RNA with the catalytic properties typically associated with proteins. This discovery lends strong support to the RNA world hypothesis, as it suggests that RNA could have performed both of the essential functions required for early life, storing genetic information and catalyzing chemical reactions. Ribozymes also shed light on how early life may have evolved. In the context of the RNA world, ribozymes could have catalyzed key biochemical reactions that were necessary for self-replication and metabolism. For example, some ribozymes are capable of catalyzing the formation of bonds between RNA molecules, potentially allowing for the construction of longer and more complex RNA chains. This ability to catalyze the formation of RNA polymers could have been crucial for the replication of early life forms. Additionally, as ribozymes became more complex over time, they may have played a role in the eventual evolution of proteins, which could have taken over many of the catalytic functions once performed by RNA. The discovery of ribozymes also helps explain the transition from an RNA-based world to the more complex DNA and protein-based systems that dominate life today. As RNA molecules became more sophisticated and capable of catalyzing a wider variety of reactions, it's plausible that they could have catalyzed the production of the first proteins, leading to a gradual shift from an RNA-dominated world to one in which proteins played a central role in cellular processes. This gradual evolution would have laid the foundation for the intricate interdependence of DNA, RNA, and proteins that we observe in modern life forms. Moreover, the study of RNA provides valuable insights into the potential for life to exist beyond Earth. RNA is not only essential to life on our planet, but also exhibits remarkable versatility in both storing genetic information and catalyzing reactions. This dual role makes RNA a prime candidate for exploring the possibility of life elsewhere in the universe. Research into the chemical properties of RNA could help identify environments on other planets or moons where RNA-like molecules might form and function. For instance, studies have shown that RNA could form and operate in conditions similar to those found on early Earth, or potentially on other celestial bodies, such as the icy moons of Europa or Enceladus. Such environments might harbor the necessary conditions for the formation of RNA-based life forms, suggesting that the building blocks of life may be widespread throughout the universe. Understanding the complexities of RNA also opens up new possibilities for the search for biosignatures on other planets. If we can identify specific RNA structures or functions that are crucial to life, we can develop more targeted methods for detecting these molecules or their byproducts on other worlds. This could greatly enhance our ability to detect signs of life beyond Earth, whether on planets in our solar system or on distant exoplanets orbiting far-off stars. By focusing on the role of RNA in early life on Earth, scientists may be able to unlock new methods for searching for life elsewhere in the cosmos. However, the RNA world hypothesis is not without its challenges. One of the most significant hurdles is explaining how complex RNA molecules could have formed spontaneously in the prebiotic environment. The synthesis of RNA's building blocks and their subsequent assembly into longer chains requires precise conditions that may not have been common on early Earth. Furthermore, RNA molecules are inherently unstable, especially in the absence of repair mechanisms. This raises the question of how early RNA-based life could have persisted long enough to evolve into more complex forms. In light of these challenges, the theory of panspermia offers intriguing possibilities. If life's building blocks, or even simple RNA-based life forms, were transported to Earth from space, it could explain how complex RNA molecules could have formed and persisted on our planet. Comets and asteroids are known to contain organic compounds, including some of the very building blocks of RNA. If these celestial bodies delivered a steady supply of prebiotic materials to Earth, the chances of RNA forming and persisting would have been greatly enhanced, making the development of an RNA-based world a more plausible scenario. In this way, panspermia and the RNA world hypothesis may not be mutually exclusive, but rather complementary ideas that together provide a more comprehensive explanation for the origins of life on Earth. Space, a seemingly infinite expanse, has long been viewed as a barren void, but in recent years, scientists have begun to uncover the profound potential it holds for understanding the very essence of life itself. The environments within space could have played a pivotal role in the origins of life, providing conditions that fostered the synthesis of complex molecules like RNA. Some researchers suggest that the surfaces of asteroids or interstellar ice grains might have acted as natural reaction vessels, concentrating organic compounds and facilitating their transformation into more intricate molecules. These cosmic laboratories, far from empty, might have served as critical incubators for the emergence of RNA, overcoming some of the daunting challenges that prevent its formation on Earth. This hypothesis presents a tantalizing possibility that the building blocks of life may have been assembled in the cold, harsh conditions of space, offering a bridge between the inorganic world and the rise of the first self-replicating systems. The study of RNA, particularly in extreme environments, has opened up new doors in understanding the resilience of life. For years, scientists have been captivated by the discovery of RNA molecules thriving in conditions once thought too extreme for any form of life. In the deep, dark abyss of hydrothermal vents beneath the ocean, where temperatures can soar to several hundred degrees Celsius and pressure mounts to crushing levels, RNA molecules have been found not only surviving, but remaining stable and functional. These heat-resistant RNA molecules possess unique structures that allow them to maintain their shape and perform their functions under extreme conditions. This breakthrough suggests that life, or at least its fundamental components, could potentially exist in similarly high-temperature environments on other planets or moons, broadening the scope of where we might find signs of life beyond Earth. On the other hand, RNA has also been discovered in some of the coldest, most inhospitable environments on Earth, such as the icy plains of Antarctica. In these ultra-cold environments, near-freezing temperatures would seem to be the death knell for most biological systems. Yet, cold-adapted RNA molecules have evolved to function even at these extreme temperatures. These cold-resistant molecules offer a striking demonstration of the flexibility and adaptability of genetic material, revealing the immense potential of life to thrive in conditions that seem utterly hostile. Such findings fuel speculation that similar cold-adapted RNA might exist on icy moons like Europa or Enceladus, where subsurface oceans might harbor environments where life could take hold. In studying RNA in such extreme conditions, scientists are not only expanding our understanding of the limits of biological adaptability, but they are also unraveling crucial clues about the origins of life itself. Some scientists propose that RNA played a key role in the early stages of life's emergence on Earth, and these resilient RNA molecules may offer a glimpse into how life began in Earth's primordial, harsh conditions. By uncovering how RNA adapts and persists in such extreme environments, we gain valuable insights into the fundamental nature of life and the incredible resilience it has shown in the face of adversity. Space itself has long been seen as a vast and empty expanse. However, in recent decades, astronomers have discovered that space is far from barren. It is a dynamic and active laboratory where complex organic molecules, essential building blocks of life, are formed in abundance. These molecules, detected in different corners of our galaxy and beyond, suggest that the ingredients for life are not confined to Earth but may be widespread throughout the universe. One of the most common organic compounds detected in space is methanol, a simple alcohol that plays a crucial role as a precursor to more complex molecules. In regions where stars are born, methanol is often found in copious amounts, pointing to the possibility that the fundamental components of life may be common in these stellar nurseries. Another intriguing compound found in interstellar space is formamide. This relatively simple molecule, abundant in many interstellar clouds, serves as a crucial building block for more complex sugars. More exciting, however, is the discovery of amino acids, the very foundations of proteins, in space. Glycine, the simplest amino acid, has been detected in comets and dense interstellar clouds, hinting at the possibility that the basic elements of life might be more widespread in the cosmos than previously imagined. Even more complex molecules, like polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, large organic molecules made up of carbon and hydrogen, have been found in various regions of space, further suggesting that the chemical complexity needed for life could be forming throughout the universe. Perhaps most surprisingly, scientists have detected signs of Buckminster fullerene, or buckyballs, in space. These carbon molecules, shaped like tiny soccer balls, represent an astonishing level of molecular complexity, demonstrating that even intricate organic structures can form in the harsh, radiation-filled environment of outer space. These discoveries are fundamentally reshaping our understanding of the chemical richness of the cosmos and its potential to host life in ways we never imagined. To study these complex organic molecules, scientists use a variety of advanced techniques, with spectroscopy being one of the most crucial. This technique analyzes the light emitted or absorbed by celestial bodies, allowing astronomers to detect the specific spectral signature of each molecule. Because each type of molecule emits or absorbs light in a unique way, spectroscopy allows scientists to identify particular organic compounds from vast distances across the universe. Radio telescopes such as the Atacama Large Millimeter Array, ALMA in Chile, play a significant role in detecting these faint signals, especially from cold, dense regions like molecular clouds, where many organic molecules are born. In addition to ground-based radio telescopes, space-based observatories like the Hubble Space Telescope and the James Webb Space Telescope have also revolutionized the study of cosmic chemistry. These observatories can detect wavelengths of light that are blocked by Earth's atmosphere, providing a clearer and more detailed view of distant cosmic objects. With its advanced infrared capabilities, the James Webb Space Telescope is poised to further deepen our understanding of organic chemistry in space, offering unprecedented insights into the complex molecules that pervade our galaxy. In addition to studying organic molecules in distant space regions, scientists also turn their attention to meteorites and comets that enter our solar system. These ancient space travelers often carry preserved organic compounds that date back to the early days of the solar system, offering valuable clues about the evolution and distribution of organic molecules in the cosmos. By examining these compounds, researchers can learn more about how life's basic ingredients were scattered throughout the universe, potentially seeding other planets and moons with the necessary building blocks for life. Interstellar dust clouds, often overlooked, are also crucial to our understanding of space chemistry. These cold, vast regions between stars contain tiny particles of carbon, silicon, and other elements, along with ices made of water, methane, and ammonia. As starlight filters through these clouds, it triggers chemical reactions that form new molecules on the surfaces of dust grains and ice crystals. Ultraviolet radiation from nearby stars can break apart simple molecules, producing reactive fragments that then combine on the surface of the dust grains. These grains act as natural catalysts, offering a stable platform where molecules can react and form more complex compounds. Over time, this process leads to the creation of increasingly intricate organic molecules, including amino acids and nucleobases, the building blocks of life. The discovery of a wide array of organic molecules in these interstellar dust clouds, from simple compounds like formaldehyde to more complex molecules like ethyl formate, which gives raspberries their distinctive smell, has transformed our understanding of chemistry in space. These findings suggest that the building blocks of life may be more common than previously believed, and that the chemical complexity necessary for life may be abundant throughout the universe. By studying these dust clouds and the molecules they contain, scientists are slowly unraveling the mysteries of how the ingredients for life are formed and distributed in space. However, the journey of these organic molecules from space to a planet's surface is far from easy. As they travel through space, these molecules must endure extreme temperatures, intense radiation, and the violent impacts of landing on a planetary surface. Despite these challenges, the discovery of organic compounds in meteorites and comets suggests that some of these complex molecules survive the journey, potentially finding a home where they can contribute to the formation of life. The path from cosmic dust to the emergence of life on a planet is a long and perilous one, but these molecules, forged in the heart of stars and the cold depths of space, are the first whispers of life's potential beyond Earth. However, several intricate mechanisms ensure the survival of organic molecules during their perilous voyage through the vastness of space. One of the key factors contributing to this preservation is the shielding effect provided by meteorites and comets. These celestial bodies, composed of rock and ice, can act as protective shells, safeguarding organic molecules encased within their interiors. As these space objects enter a planet's atmosphere, the outer layers of rock or ice burn away, absorbing much of the heat and protecting the fragile interior. This shielding effect can be the difference between survival and destruction, allowing delicate organic structures to persist that would otherwise be obliterated by the extreme temperatures and pressures of atmospheric entry. Another survival strategy is the formation of organic molecules within interstellar ice grains. These tiny, icy particles scattered throughout space provide a relatively stable environment where complex molecules can form and endure the harsh conditions of space. These ice grains, often embedded in comets or asteroids, can carry organic molecules across the cosmos. When these grains are incorporated into larger bodies that eventually reach a planet's surface, they can bring with them the chemical building blocks necessary for life. If they survive the journey, the molecules they contain may be able to withstand the perilous descent through the atmosphere and contribute to the creation of life-supporting environments. Furthermore, some organic molecules possess an inherent stability that allows them to withstand the rigors of space travel. Certain amino acids, for instance, have demonstrated a remarkable resilience to the intense radiation and extreme heat that pervade space. This inherent durability significantly increases their chances of surviving the journey from one celestial body to another, potentially contributing to the chemical precursors required for life. The discovery of amino acids in space marks a pivotal moment in our understanding of life's origins and raises intriguing questions about the potential presence of life beyond Earth. These essential organic molecules, vital for all known life forms, have been detected in meteorites, comets, and even in the vast molecular clouds scattered across our galaxy. This revelation suggests that the ingredients for life may be far more ubiquitous throughout the universe than we previously imagined. The presence of amino acids in space fuels the theory of panspermia, which proposes that life's precursors could have originated elsewhere in the cosmos and traveled to Earth on meteors, comets, or cosmic dust. According to this theory, the seeds of life might have been scattered across the universe, potentially seeding planets with the necessary building blocks for life to emerge. The amino acids found in meteorites that have landed on Earth are particularly significant, as they offer a direct connection between our planet and the broader universe. These discoveries challenge our preconceived notions about the conditions necessary for life to form, suggesting that amino acids and other complex organic molecules can be synthesized even in the extreme conditions of space, where temperatures plummet to near absolute zero, radiation bombards everything, and the vacuum of space offers no protection. The resilience of these molecules implies that potential for life may exist in environments that we once considered too hostile for survival. Moreover, the presence of amino acids in space intensifies the search for extraterrestrial life. If these fundamental components of life are indeed widespread across the cosmos, it dramatically increases the likelihood that life could have emerged elsewhere, independent of Earth. This discovery continues to shape our exploration of other planets and moons, guiding missions designed to search for habitable environments and signs of life, whether past or present beyond Earth. Laboratory simulations have become a crucial tool in unraveling the mysteries of organic molecule formation in space. These experiments recreate the extreme conditions found in space environments, allowing scientists to test how complex organic molecules might form under such harsh circumstances. From the freezing cold depths of interstellar clouds to the fiery heat of planetary atmospheres, these controlled experiments aim to simulate the various environments in which space chemistry occurs. Scientists use ultraviolet radiation, extreme cold, and energetic particles to bombard simple molecules, mimicking the effects of cosmic rays. By carefully controlling variables such as temperature, pressure, and chemical composition, researchers can observe how complex organic molecules form from simpler ones under conditions similar to those in space. One of the most famous examples of such research is the Miller-Urey experiment, which, although not directly related to space, laid the groundwork for understanding how organic molecules might form under extraterrestrial conditions. This groundbreaking experiment simulated the conditions of early Earth and successfully produced amino acids, the building blocks of proteins. More recent laboratory studies have focused on simulating interstellar ice analogs, replicating the icy surfaces of dust grains where chemical reactions are believed to occur in space. These experiments have proven invaluable in explaining the presence of complex organic molecules in comets, asteroids, and even the atmospheres of distant exoplanets. They help bridge the gap between theoretical models of space chemistry and the empirical data we observe in the cosmos, enhancing our understanding of the cosmic origins of the molecules essential for life. Radiation plays a vital and often surprising role in the formation of complex molecules within the vast reaches of interstellar space. Far from being a destructive force, various types of radiation, such as ultraviolet light and cosmic rays, actively drive chemical reactions that lead to the creation of intricate molecular structures. Ultraviolet light emitted by distant stars interacts with the simple molecules and atoms that populate the vast emptiness of space. This energy provides the necessary conditions to break chemical bonds, creating reactive species that can combine with other molecules, slowly building more complex structures. This process, known as photochemistry, is responsible for the formation of many organic compounds found in the dense, cold regions of interstellar clouds. Cosmic rays, high-energy particles that originate from outside our solar system, further contribute to molecular complexity. When these high-energy particles collide with atoms and molecules in space, they trigger chemical reactions that would not otherwise occur. This cosmic ray-driven chemistry can produce exotic molecules, many of which are rarely found on Earth, contributing to the chemical diversity of the universe. Additionally, radiation from young stars heats up nearby gas and dust, creating regions called hot molecular cores, which act as natural chemical laboratories. In these warm, dynamic environments, a wide range of complex organic molecules can form, including some of the precursors to life as we know it. Understanding interstellar chemistry is essential for our quest to discover life beyond Earth. By studying the chemical composition of space between stars, scientists gain valuable insights into the building blocks of life, expanding the possibilities for its existence elsewhere in the universe. The discovery of complex organic molecules such as amino acids and nucleobases, crucial components of proteins and DNA, in interstellar space is one of the most significant revelations in astrobiology. The detection of these molecules suggests that the basic ingredients for life are far more common across the cosmos than we once thought. As we continue to analyze the chemical signatures of distant exoplanets and their atmospheres, we increase our chances of finding biosignatures, chemical indicators of biological activity, on worlds beyond our own. For instance, the simultaneous presence of oxygen and methane in a planet's atmosphere could suggest biological processes at work, as these gases tend to react with each other and must be replenished continually for them to coexist. By refining our understanding of interstellar chemistry, we enhance our ability to interpret the data gathered from exoplanets and other celestial bodies. This knowledge not only improves our search for habitable environments, but also helps pinpoint the most promising candidates for further investigation. As we continue our journey into the stars, the discovery of complex organic molecules, the study of radiation's role in molecule formation, and the chemical pathways of space all serve as beacons guiding us toward answering the fundamental question, are we alone in the universe? Cosmic impacts have played a pivotal role in shaping the course of life on Earth, acting as powerful drivers of evolutionary change. One of the most famous and devastating examples is the asteroid strike that occurred around 66 million years ago. This cataclysmic event, which led to the extinction of the dinosaurs, wiped out approximately 75% of plant and animal species on Earth. The resulting ecological vacancies allowed mammals to diversify and eventually dominate the planet. Yet, this asteroid impact was far from the only significant collision in Earth's history. Around 4 billion years ago, the Earth endured a period known as the Late Heavy Bombardment, when the planet was bombarded by numerous large asteroids and comets. While this bombardment likely delayed the emergence of life, it also delivered water and organic compounds, essential ingredients for the development of life as we know it. Impacts from space have not only shaped the Earth's environment, but have also contributed to evolutionary innovation. The shockwaves generated by cosmic collisions can create complex organic molecules, potentially sparking chemical processes that led to the origins of life. Furthermore, these impacts have altered Earth's climate, creating environmental pressures that force species to adapt or face extinction. These cosmic collisions act as reset buttons for life, clearing the stage for new actors to emerge and demonstrating that evolution is not a slow, gradual process, but one that can be punctuated by sudden, dramatic changes driven by forces from beyond our planet. One of the most fascinating aspects of astrobiology is the possibility that cosmic impacts may have introduced new genetic material to Earth. Evidence suggests that meteorites that have crashed into our planet have brought with them organic compounds, including amino acids, the very building blocks of proteins. These organic molecules may have played a crucial role in the chemical diversity on early Earth, providing raw materials that helped set the stage for the emergence of life. Studies of interplanetary dust particles have revealed the unexpected presence of complex organic molecules, raising the possibility that the very seeds of life might be more widespread across the cosmos than previously imagined. The intriguing idea is gaining traction among scientists, some of whom speculate that these tiny particles constantly raining down on Earth could have carried genetic precursors or even simple organisms from distant corners of space. The possibility that life might not have originated solely on Earth but could have been seeded from elsewhere in the universe is a profound concept that challenges traditional views of life's origins. Another piece of this cosmic puzzle comes from the discovery of extremophiles, organisms capable of surviving in extreme environments that mirror the harsh conditions found in space. These remarkable creatures, some of which are bacteria, have been shown to endure extreme pressures, temperature fluctuations, and radiation levels, much like those found during cosmic impacts. The survival of such microorganisms under these conditions suggests the astonishing possibility that microbial life could have survived the journey through space, traveling within rocks ejected from other celestial bodies. Though conclusive evidence is still lacking, these discoveries collectively point toward the idea that the transfer of material between planets, an exchange of biological material facilitated by cosmic events, may have played a significant role in shaping the genetic landscape of Earth. This theory, known as panspermia, is still actively researched and continues to be a central focus in the ongoing quest to understand the origins and distribution of life throughout the universe. The concept hinges on the idea that life may not be as isolated to Earth as once believed, but instead may be part of a much larger cosmic web, where planets, asteroids, and comets exchange not just elements and molecules, but perhaps life itself. Cosmic impacts have played an undeniable role in shaping life on Earth, often acting as powerful catalysts for rapid evolutionary changes. These cataclysmic events, while destructive, create intense environmental stresses that force organisms to either adapt swiftly or face extinction. When a large celestial body collides with Earth, the sheer energy released in the impact is enough to cause widespread devastation, drastically altering the planet's climate. The immediate aftermath of such impacts is usually catastrophic. Wildfires rage, tsunamis surge, and a massive cooling effect takes hold as dust and debris block sunlight, plunging the planet into darkness. These sudden, violent shifts in the environment create intense selective pressures on the species that survive. In such an environment, those organisms that are best equipped to cope with the new conditions are more likely to survive and reproduce. This accelerated form of natural selection can lead to rapid evolutionary changes as species evolve to meet the challenges of their altered surroundings. For instance, after the asteroid impact that led to the extinction of the non-avian dinosaurs, the survivors, small, warm-blooded mammals, proved better suited to the cooler, darker world that emerged. This extinction event eventually paved the way for the diversification and eventual dominance of mammals, reshaping the trajectory of life on Earth. In addition to creating environmental pressures that drive evolutionary change, cosmic impacts also create new ecological niches and opportunities. As dominant species vanish, others can evolve rapidly to take their place. This process, known as adaptive radiation, can lead to the sudden emergence of new species, each filling a specific ecological role in the post-impact ecosystem. The stresses imposed by these catastrophic events thus serve as a potent driver of evolution, reshaping the tree of life and setting the stage for entirely new forms of life to thrive in the altered world. One of the most significant periods in Earth's early history was the Late Heavy Bombardment, which occurred roughly 4 billion years ago. This period was marked by an intense phase of impacts, as asteroids and comets pummeled the young planet, playing a crucial role in shaping Earth's chemical composition and potentially influencing the origins of life. During this time, Earth was struck by celestial bodies, some as large as hundreds of kilometers in diameter, bombarding the surface with such frequency that it is believed to have played a role in forming the oceans and providing the essential building blocks for life. The energy released by these impacts caused widespread melting of Earth's crust, which in turn redistributed elements and formed new minerals. This violent reshaping of the planet's surface led to the creation of diverse environments, each offering a potential cradle for early life forms. While the late heavy bombardment undoubtedly brought destruction, it also created conditions that may have been conducive to the emergence of life. The impacts could have triggered the formation of hydrothermal systems, natural environments where primitive organisms could have found the energy and nutrients necessary for survival. Furthermore, the constant disruption of Earth's environment during this time may have driven rapid evolution, with only the most adaptable organisms managing to endure. To better understand the long-term effects of cosmic impacts on Earth's biosphere, scientists employ a range of methods. One key approach is the analysis of geological evidence, often embedded in ancient rock layers. By examining sediment deposits, researchers can identify indicators of past impact events, such as iridium-rich layers or shocked quartz, which provide critical information about the timing and scale of these catastrophic collisions. Paleontologists also play a crucial role, using the fossil record to uncover evidence of mass extinctions potentially triggered by cosmic impacts. By studying sudden shifts in biodiversity and the composition of ecosystems, they can draw connections between these events and the biological consequences that followed. Advanced computer models further assist scientists in simulating the potential impacts of celestial objects on Earth's climate and ecosystems. These simulations incorporate factors such as the size and energy of the impact, atmospheric composition, and global circulation patterns, helping researchers predict how an impact might alter temperature, rainfall, and other vital environmental conditions across the planet. By running these simulations over extended time periods, scientists gain a deeper understanding of the long-term consequences of cosmic impacts. The study of cosmic impacts is inherently interdisciplinary, requiring collaboration between experts in a variety of fields, from geology and biology to climatology and astrophysics. These researchers work together to piece together the complex puzzle of how cosmic impacts have shaped Earth's history and influenced the evolution of life. Their combined efforts allow for a more comprehensive understanding of the lasting effects of these cataclysmic events on Earth's biosphere. One of the most valuable tools for studying cosmic impacts is the impact crater. These scars on Earth and other celestial bodies serve as time capsules, preserving invaluable evidence of the forces at play during the early stages of our solar system's formation. When asteroids or comets collide with a planet or moon, they leave behind not just a crater, but often also the remnants of organic compounds, the very building blocks of life. By studying the composition of these impact sites, scientists can uncover traces of extraterrestrial organic molecules, providing further clues as to how life might have been seeded on Earth or elsewhere in the universe. The analysis of these craters has revealed the presence of amino acids, nucleobases, and other organic molecules, key ingredients for life. This discovery suggests that the raw materials necessary for life may have been delivered to Earth, and perhaps other planets, through cosmic impacts. This supports the notion that life's origins may not have been entirely local to Earth, but could have been influenced or even initiated by extraterrestrial forces, further complicating our understanding of life's distribution in the cosmos. The immense forces of heat and pressure created during cosmic collisions may have forged the perfect conditions for the creation of increasingly intricate organic compounds. Impact craters, those stark reminders of cosmic encounters, also serve as invaluable records of the frequency and magnitude of these collisions throughout the ages. By meticulously studying the size, distribution, and age of craters, scientists are able to unravel the history of celestial bombardment. This process offers profound insights into the role these impacts played in shaping the chemical makeup of planets and moons, and potentially their influence on the emergence of life itself. Cosmic impacts have undeniably shaped the evolutionary trajectory of Earth. These dramatic encounters, ranging from the smallest meteorites to the colossal asteroids, have repeatedly altered Earth's environment, often catalyzing major ecological transformations. A particularly iconic event occurred roughly 66 million years ago when an asteroid struck Earth with devastating consequences, leading to the extinction of the dinosaurs. This cataclysmic impact radically transformed the planet's climate and atmosphere, wiping out numerous species. Yet, in its wake, a new era of evolution began. The dinosaurs' demise opened up ecological niches that allowed small mammals to flourish, diversify, and ultimately evolve into the primates and humans we know today. Impacts don't just destroy, they create as well. When large objects strike Earth, they can form craters that become new lakes or radically alter the landscape, offering novel environments where new species can adapt and thrive. These newly formed habitats can serve as powerful evolutionary pressures, driving organisms to evolve new traits, behaviors, and strategies to survive. Furthermore, cosmic impacts introduce new materials to Earth's surface. Some researchers hypothesize that these collisions might have brought essential organic compounds or even basic life forms from space. While this idea remains speculative, it underscores the possibility that cosmic events played a pivotal role in seeding Earth with the building blocks necessary for life. The influence of cosmic impacts on the development of life on Earth is both profound and multifaceted. It is likely that similar forces shape the evolution of life on other planets as well. Violent celestial collisions, whether they result in mass extinctions or the introduction of life-sustaining compounds, are a fundamental part of the process that drives life's emergence and development. On one hand, these collisions can reset the evolutionary clock by wiping out dominant species, creating space for new forms of life to evolve. On the other, they can also deliver essential ingredients such as water and organic molecules that are vital for life. The constant bombardment by comets and asteroids, which often carry these vital components, may have been crucial in enabling life to take root on planets. Additionally, the energy released during impacts can create hydrothermal systems, heat-rich environments that could nurture the development of primitive life forms. The frequency and scale of cosmic collisions are likely to influence the potential of a planet to support life. Worlds that experience frequent, smaller impacts may receive a steady influx of life-supporting materials without triggering cataclysmic events that disrupt the course of evolution. In contrast, planets subjected to large and infrequent impacts may struggle to maintain stable conditions for life to evolve and persist. Protective features like a strong magnetic field or a large moon, like Earth's, might play a crucial role in mitigating the effects of these cosmic encounters, enhancing the planet's ability to support life. As we look deeper into the origins of life, the emerging field of quantum biology provides exciting new possibilities. Quantum biology explores how the laws of quantum mechanics influence biological processes at the molecular level, revealing phenomena like photosynthesis, enzyme catalysis, and even the migratory behavior of birds. This relatively new field suggests that life harnesses quantum principles in ways that are still poorly understood. As we begin to explore the cosmic origins of life, quantum biology offers intriguing insights into how life might have arisen from the unique conditions of the early universe. The building blocks of life, amino acids, nucleobases, and other complex organic molecules, have been detected in the cold, radiation-filled expanse of interstellar space and on comets. These molecules may have formed through quantum interactions in the extreme conditions of space. In addition, quantum effects could have played a pivotal role in the early stages of life on Earth or other planets. Some biological processes that appear to defy classical physics, such as the efficiency of photosynthesis or the speed of enzyme reactions, could be explained by quantum mechanics. This suggests that life may have evolved to exploit quantum phenomena right from the start, taking advantage of these principles to boost efficiency and precision. As we search for life beyond our planet, understanding quantum biology will be essential in identifying the conditions necessary for life to emerge and thrive in diverse cosmic environments. This new perspective challenges traditional notions of life and expands our understanding of how the fundamental laws of the universe shape the emergence and evolution of living systems. Quantum effects, such as superposition and tunneling, may have been central in the formation and function of the earliest biological molecules. These effects could have influenced chemical reactions in ways that classical physics cannot explain, providing a crucial mechanism for the formation of complex organic compounds. For example, quantum tunneling may have facilitated the movement of hydrogen atoms between molecules, aiding the formation of DNA and RNA, the foundational structures of genetic information. Quantum effects likely also influenced enzyme activity, making these biological catalysts more efficient in the primordial soup of early Earth. The precision and speed afforded by quantum interactions could have given early organisms a critical evolutionary advantage, helping them thrive in an environment that was both unpredictable and harsh. As the field of quantum biology continues to evolve, it may ultimately provide the key to understanding not only how life began on Earth, but also how life could arise on other worlds across the cosmos. Quantum coherence may have played a pivotal role in photosynthesis, even in its earliest stages, as some scientists propose. Quantum effects, in this context, are thought to enable photosynthetic organisms to capture and transfer light energy with remarkable efficiency. This ability would have been invaluable for early life forms, which were struggling to harness energy from their environment. The presence of quantum influences on these early biological molecules could have set the stage for the emergence of more complex life forms, suggesting a deep and intimate connection between the strange world of quantum mechanics and the origins of life itself. As we continue to explore this fascinating intersection of quantum physics and biology, we may uncover even more ways in which the quantum realm shaped the evolution of life on our planet. One such quantum phenomenon, quantum entanglement, where particles become connected across vast distances, might have surprising implications for DNA molecules. Recent research suggests that quantum effects could influence biological processes at the molecular level, including the intricate behavior of DNA. One intriguing possibility is that quantum entanglement might contribute to DNA replication and repair. During these processes, enzymes must quickly and accurately match base pairs, ensuring the integrity of genetic information. Some scientists propose that quantum effects could enhance the efficiency and precision of these molecular mechanisms, making genetic operations faster and more reliable. Furthermore, quantum entanglement might play a role in stabilizing DNA molecules. The hydrogen bonds that hold DNA strands together could potentially exhibit quantum behavior, strengthening and fortifying the double helix structure. This quantum-enhanced stability could help explain how DNA maintains its integrity in challenging cellular environments. While these ideas are still theoretical and require further investigation, they open up thrilling possibilities for understanding the fundamental workings of life at the quantum level. If quantum entanglement does indeed influence DNA behavior, it could have profound implications for our understanding of genetic evolution and even the very origin of life itself. Quantum effects operating at the smallest scales of matter might have been crucial in the emergence of life on Earth. Some scientists suggest that quantum mechanics could have shaped the formation of complex organic molecules, which were necessary for life. One particularly intriguing proposal involves quantum tunneling, a phenomenon where particles can pass through energy barriers that classical physics would deem insurmountable. This process could have enabled chemical reactions to occur more readily in the primordial soup of early Earth, accelerating the formation of key biological molecules. Another quantum effect that might have contributed to the origins of life is quantum coherence. This property allows particles to exist in multiple states simultaneously, enabling more efficient energy transfer in early organic systems. Some researchers suggest that quantum coherence may have played a crucial role in the development of photosynthesis, one of the fundamental processes for life as we know it. Quantum entanglement, where particles become inextricably linked regardless of distance, is another phenomenon that some scientists believe could have influenced the emergence of life. This effect might have facilitated the coordination of molecular processes, possibly contributing to the development of the first self-replicating systems, which ultimately led to the vast diversity of life we see today. Recent scientific research has uncovered tantalizing evidence suggesting that some biological processes might exploit quantum effects. One of the most compelling examples comes from studies on photosynthesis in plants and certain bacteria. Scientists have observed that the energy captured from sunlight appears to take multiple pathways simultaneously through the photosynthetic complex. This phenomenon, known as quantum coherence, allows the energy to find the most efficient route, potentially explaining the remarkable efficiency of photosynthesis. Another fascinating area of interest is the sense of smell. The traditional lock and key model of how we detect odors fails to fully explain how we can distinguish between molecules with identical shapes but different vibrational frequencies. Some researchers propose that our noses act as quantum sensors, detecting the vibrational energy of molecules through a process called quantum tunneling. Bird navigation provides another intriguing hint of quantum biology. European robins and other migratory birds seem to use the Earth's magnetic field for navigation, but the precise mechanism has long been a mystery. One leading theory suggests that light hitting a bird's retina creates quantum-entangled electron pairs, which are sensitive to magnetic fields and could provide directional information. These examples, while still subjects of ongoing research and debate, suggest that nature may have evolved to harness quantum effects in ways we are only beginning to comprehend. As our tools for studying quantum phenomena in biological systems improve, we may uncover more instances where life exploits the strange and counterintuitive world of quantum mechanics. Quantum biology explores how quantum mechanical effects influence biological processes, potentially bridging the gap between cosmic phenomena and life on Earth. This emerging field suggests that quantum processes, which govern the behavior of particles at the smallest scales, may play crucial roles in living systems. One intriguing connection lies in photosynthesis, where plants harness light energy from the sun, a distant cosmic object, with exceptional efficiency. Recent studies indicate that quantum coherence might explain this efficiency, enabling plants to explore multiple energy pathways simultaneously and choose the most effective route for converting light into chemical energy. Another fascinating link involves bird navigation. Some birds can sense Earth's magnetic field for orientation during migration, a phenomenon known as magnetoreception. Scientists propose that this sense relies on quantum entanglement in proteins called cryptochromes, which are sensitive to blue light. When light strikes these proteins, it may create entangled electrons, allowing birds to literally see magnetic field lines. These examples illustrate how quantum effects, which are fundamental to the structure of the universe, might directly influence life on our planet. As we continue to unravel these connections, we may discover that the line between cosmic and terrestrial phenomena is far more blurred than previously thought, with quantum mechanics serving as the common language of both realms. Quantum effects in biological systems have intrigued scientists for years, revealing a surprising interconnection between the subatomic world and life itself. One of the most intriguing examples is found in photosynthesis, the process plants use to convert sunlight into energy. Research suggests that quantum coherence plays a role in the remarkably efficient energy transfer within photosynthetic complexes, allowing plants to capture and use light with near-perfect efficiency. Another fascinating instance of quantum biology is seen in the navigation abilities of European robins. These birds use a phenomenon called quantum entanglement in their eyes to detect Earth's magnetic field, enabling them to migrate accurately over vast distances. This quantum compass relies on the spins of electrons in special molecules, demonstrating how quantum mechanics can influence behaviors at the macroscopic level. The sense of smell also appears to harness quantum effects. The traditional lock and key model of how we detect odors fails to explain the full range of our olfactory capabilities. Instead, scientists propose that the quantum tunneling of electrons in nasal receptors allows us to distinguish between molecules with identical shapes but different vibrational frequencies, explaining our ability to differentiate between similar scents. Enzymes, the catalysts of life's chemical reactions, may also exploit quantum tunneling. This effect allows particles to pass through energy barriers they classically shouldn't be able to overcome, potentially explaining the incredible speed and efficiency of certain enzymatic reactions. These examples highlight how quantum phenomena, typically associated with the microscopic realm, can have profound impacts on the biological world we inhabit. Quantum biology, the study of quantum effects in living systems, opens up exciting new avenues for our search for extraterrestrial life. This emerging field suggests that life, as we know it, may rely on quantum processes more than previously thought, potentially expanding our understanding of what conditions are necessary for life to exist. One key area where quantum biology could impact our search is in understanding how life might function in extreme environments. Quantum effects could allow organisms to perform vital processes more efficiently, potentially enabling life to exist in conditions we once thought inhospitable. This could broaden the range of planets and moons we consider as potential hosts for life, reshaping our understanding of where and how life might arise elsewhere in the universe. Quantum biology offers an exciting potential breakthrough in our quest to understand the fundamental processes that govern life. If certain quantum phenomena indeed play a crucial role in biological systems, it could redefine how we detect and recognize life, both on Earth and beyond. Imagine a future where, instead of searching for vague indicators of life, we could pinpoint specific quantum signatures that are unmistakable markers of living organisms. By tapping into this knowledge, we could develop advanced detection methods that allow us to probe distant planets, moons, and exoplanets for signs of life that might otherwise remain hidden. This insight into quantum processes could offer a more precise and efficient toolkit for assessing the likelihood of life elsewhere in the universe. Delving into quantum biology could also reshape our understanding of the very origins of life. If quantum effects are integral to the emergence of life, it may suggest that our approach to studying life's earliest stages should undergo a significant transformation. Instead of merely examining the traditional elements we associate with life, such as water, carbon, and energy, Scientists might begin to focus on the environmental conditions that support and nurture quantum phenomena. These conditions could serve as a critical framework for guiding our search for life, whether it exists in its simplest forms or as complex organisms on planets and moons that orbit distant stars. Among the most intriguing theories that contribute to our exploration of life's origins is panspermia, the hypothesis that life on Earth may have come from microscopic organisms or the very building blocks of life existing in outer space. According to this theory, tiny organisms or their precursors could have traveled through the cosmos, hitching rides on asteroids, comets, or even spacecraft, eventually arriving on Earth to seed life. The concept of panspermia is not a new one. It has roots stretching back to ancient Greek philosophers, but it gained more scientific attention during the late 19th and early 20th centuries. The Swedish chemist Svante Arrhenius in the early 1900s proposed that microscopic spores of life could be propelled through space by radiation pressure from distant stars, setting the stage for further exploration into this fascinating idea. A few decades later, British astronomer Fred Hoyle, alongside his colleague Chandra Wickramasinghe, extended the theory of panspermia in the 1970s. They suggested that organic molecules and even living organisms could be embedded in cosmic dust or carried by comets. Their work brought new credibility to the notion that life might not have originated on Earth, but instead arrived from the far reaches of space. Although panspermia remains controversial and speculative, it has ignited widespread scientific discussion and exploration into the origins of life. The hypothesis has inspired ongoing research into astrobiology and how life might spread throughout the cosmos, seeding life on planets far beyond our own. According to panspermia, life could traverse the vast distances between planets, star systems, or even galaxies, carried along on space rocks or drifting through the fabric of the cosmos. One possible mechanism of this process is asteroid or comet impacts. When these massive objects strike a planet, the impact can send debris containing microorganisms into space, where it might survive the extreme conditions of the vacuum. These hardy organisms, shielded within rocky fragments, could potentially endure the harsh environment of space for millennia, awaiting the chance to land on a distant world and begin anew. Another form of panspermia, known as radiation pressure panspermia, proposes that the light emitted by stars might push microscopic life forms or organic compounds through space. This phenomenon, driven by radiation pressure, could enable organisms to travel vast interstellar distances, drifting across the cosmos over the course of millions of years. In addition, there is an even more speculative yet fascinating idea: directed panspermia. This concept suggests that advanced extraterrestrial civilizations, driven by the desire to spread life, could intentionally send microorganisms or the fundamental building blocks of life to distant habitable worlds. While this remains highly speculative, it opens up a new realm of possibilities for understanding the role of intelligent civilizations in the cosmos. Regardless of the mechanism, panspermia forces us to reconsider our understanding of how life can spread and evolve in the universe. It challenges our assumptions about where life can thrive, suggesting that life may not be limited to Earth-like Earth environments, but could exist in seemingly inhospitable settings across the galaxy. It raises profound questions about the interconnectedness of life on a cosmic scale and the potential for life to persist in the most unlikely of places. The harsh environment of space, with its vacuum, radiation, and extreme temperatures, seems inhospitable to life. Yet experiments have demonstrated that some microorganisms possess the incredible resilience to survive in these extreme conditions. Research conducted aboard the International Space Station, ISS, has shown that certain bacteria and fungi can endure the vacuum of space, intense radiation, and dramatic temperature shifts. For example, the discovery of Bacillus subtilis spores, which remained viable after 6 years of exposure to space, illustrates the remarkable survival abilities of some microbes. These spores were found on the exterior of the Long Duration Exposure Facility, LDEF, a satellite designed to study the effects of prolonged space exposure on various materials. This discovery not only highlights the robustness of these microbial life forms, but also hints at the possibility that life could survive space travel under the right conditions. In addition to these microbes, extremophiles on Earth have been identified as potential models for life in space. Organisms such as tardigrades, which can survive extreme dehydration, freezing temperatures, and high levels of radiation, show the incredible adaptability of life. These creatures are capable of entering a state of cryptobiosis, a process that suspends their metabolism and allows them to survive seemingly lethal environments. This phenomenon could be key in understanding how life might endure the vast, hostile reaches of space. Scientists are increasingly exploring the potential for microbial life, not only on Earth, but also in the most extreme environments in the solar system. Recent research has focused on the upper atmosphere of Venus and the subsurface oceans of icy moons like Europa and Enceladus. Though no definitive conclusions have been reached, these investigations underscore the growing interest in the possibility of microbial life beyond our planet and point to the necessity of further exploration of extraterrestrial environments. To test the plausibility of panspermia, scientists have developed several innovative methods. One of the most direct approaches involves subjecting microorganisms to conditions that simulate space environments. Researchers have exposed various hardy microbes to vacuum, extreme temperatures, and high levels of radiation in specially designed chambers. These experiments help determine if certain life forms could survive the brutal conditions of space travel over extended periods. Other studies have sent microorganisms into low Earth orbit aboard spacecraft to observe how they fare in the actual environment of space. These experiments provide valuable insight into the resilience of life in space. Another intriguing line of investigation involves simulating the conditions of asteroid impacts. Using high-speed guns, researchers fire projectiles containing microorganisms into targets designed to replicate the extreme pressures and temperatures generated by asteroid collisions. This research helps determine whether life forms could survive the impact events that might eject material from one planet, allowing it to travel across space to land on another. Astrobiologists have also examined meteorites for evidence of past or present microbial life. By analyzing these space rocks for chemical signatures, fossilized structures, and organic compounds, scientists hope to uncover traces of biological processes that could indicate life existed elsewhere in the cosmos. While these studies have yet to yield definitive proof of panspermia, they continue to expand our understanding of life's potential resilience and its ability to spread across vast distances. Panspermia introduces a radically different perspective on the distribution of life throughout the universe. It suggests that life, in its simplest forms, could travel vast distances through space, potentially seeding life on distant worlds. Mechanisms such as asteroid and comet impacts or the movement of cosmic dust could facilitate this process, allowing microorganisms to survive the unforgiving vacuum of space. If panspermia is real, it could profoundly increase the likelihood of finding life beyond Earth. Planets and moons that lack the right conditions for life to arise independently could still harbor life that arrived from elsewhere. This could offer an intriguing explanation for the similarities in the basic chemistry of life found across different worlds, hinting at a shared origin that transcends the boundaries of individual planets and star systems. However, it is important to note that while the theory of panspermia is a captivating and thought-provoking concept, scientists have not yet found definitive evidence that it has occurred. Despite the intrigue surrounding this hypothesis, search for life beyond Earth continues to progress, with researchers exploring two main possibilities: the emergence of indigenous life on distant worlds and the potential for life to spread through panspermia. The quest to understand life's origins and its potential distribution across the cosmos is far from over, and as technology advances, new insights are gradually shaping our understanding. One of the most compelling factors lending support to the concept of panspermia is the discovery of extremophiles on Earth. These extraordinary organisms have drastically expanded our perception of what conditions can sustain life. Once considered hostile and incompatible with life, environments characterized by extreme heat, intense cold, crushing pressure, and harsh acidity now appear far more capable of supporting life than previously thought. The survival of extremophiles in these environments suggests that life may be much more adaptable and resilient than we have assumed. And if life can thrive in these extreme settings on Earth, it opens up the possibility that life could exist in similar conditions elsewhere in the universe. Extremophiles have a remarkable ability to withstand the harshest environments. Some microorganisms can survive the vacuum of space, enduring conditions that would obliterate most life forms. They can also resist intense radiation, a key challenge for any form of life attempting to survive interplanetary travel. These organisms demonstrate a profound resilience, indicating that life, particularly microbial life, might be capable of enduring the rigors of space travel. This characteristic is crucial for the viability of panspermia, which posits that life could hitch a ride on asteroids, comets, or other celestial bodies, surviving the journey between planets or even star systems. Moreover, the metabolic diversity of extremophiles offers a glimpse into how life might adapt to a variety of extraterrestrial environments. Some of these organisms derive their energy from chemical reactions in deep-sea hydrothermal vents, while others thrive in environments with extreme acidity. The diversity of life on Earth suggests that the building blocks of life, such as amino acids and nucleic acids, could exist in various forms across the universe, potentially allowing life to adapt to a wide range of alien habitats. These organisms' incredible adaptability increases the likelihood that if life were to be transported to another planet, it could survive and possibly even thrive in that foreign environment. The discovery of extremophiles has broadened the scope of potential habitable environments within our solar system and beyond. Moons like Europa and Enceladus, which possess subsurface oceans, or Mars with its harsh surface conditions, are now considered more plausible candidates for hosting life. The survival of extremophiles in such extreme environments on Earth suggests that other celestial bodies, once deemed inhospitable, could harbor life. This idea challenges previous assumptions about where life might exist, expanding our search for extraterrestrial life to include a wider range of environments. While the discovery of extremophiles on Earth lends significant support to the panspermia hypothesis, it also highlights the potential for life to exist in conditions previously thought uninhabitable. Organisms that can endure extreme radiation, vacuum, and temperature fluctuations present an intriguing model for how life could survive space travel and spread across the cosmos. This resilience suggests that simple life forms, such as bacteria or microorganisms, could potentially survive the journey from one planet to another, seeding new worlds with the potential for life. However, the challenges faced by life attempting to travel through space are daunting. One of the most significant barriers to the spread of life across the universe is the intense radiation beyond Earth's protective magnetosphere. Cosmic rays and solar particles are capable of damaging DNA and cellular structures, potentially causing mutations or outright destruction of living organisms. The vacuum of space itself poses another challenge, with the lack of atmosphere creating conditions in which life forms must contend with the absence of breathable air and extreme temperature fluctuations. Another concern for interplanetary travelers is the absence of gravity. Microgravity environments, such as those encountered in space, can lead to a variety of physiological changes in organisms. Muscle atrophy, bone density loss, and altered fluid distribution are just a few of the effects that microgravity has on living organisms. These changes can weaken immune systems, impair cardiovascular health, and make long-term space travel particularly difficult for biological systems. As such, any potential panspermia process would need to consider these challenges, as well as the psychological toll of space travel. Resource scarcity is another critical issue in interplanetary travel. The limited availability of water, oxygen, and food means that life forms would have to rely on advanced life support systems, including the recycling and efficient use of resources, to survive during long journeys through space. Maintaining these resources, along with ensuring the psychological well-being of any life forms undertaking such a journey, would require careful planning and sophisticated technology. Panspermia, the theory that life could spread throughout the universe by hitching rides on space rocks or debris, offers a radical shift in how we view life in the cosmos. If proven true, this concept would suggest that life on Earth might not have originated here independently, but could have been seeded from elsewhere in the universe. This revelation would dramatically alter our understanding of the origins and distribution of life, suggesting that life could be far more resilient and adaptable than we currently realize. If organisms can survive the extreme conditions of space travel, resisting radiation, temperature extremes, and vacuum, then life may be more robust and capable of surviving across vast interstellar distances. Moreover, panspermia would imply that life might be far more common in the universe than we have previously believed. If simple organisms can travel between planets, or even star systems, then the chances of life existing on numerous worlds increase significantly. The potential for life to spread throughout the cosmos would shift our perspective on the rarity of life in the universe, suggesting that the basic building blocks of life might be more ubiquitous than we once thought. Yet, while panspermia could make simple life forms more prevalent, it does not necessarily imply that complex or intelligent life is widespread. The unique conditions on Earth that enabled the evolution of diverse and sophisticated organisms, ranging from the development of complex ecosystems to the emergence of intelligent life, might still be relatively rare in the universe. The precise combination of factors that allowed life to evolve into the form we know today could be uncommon, preserving Earth's status as a unique cradle for complex life. Cosmic dust, the tiny particles floating through space, plays a critical role in the universe's functioning. These minute specks, which range from smaller than a bacterium to about the width of a human hair, influence the formation of stars and planets. The creation of cosmic dust occurs through various processes in space. When massive stars explode as supernovas, they release heavy elements into space. As these elements cool, they condense into solid particles, forming cosmic dust. Similarly, when smaller stars like our Sun enter their red giant phase, they shed their outer layers, contributing to the cosmic dust population. Collisions and fragmentation of asteroids and comets also release particles into space, which over time can be altered by radiation and impacts, changing their size and composition. Cosmic dust is not merely a byproduct of cosmic processes. It plays a crucial role in the formation of new celestial bodies. The particles provide the building blocks for planets and serve as catalysts in the formation of complex molecules, including some of the essential precursors to life as we know it. The presence of cosmic dust in the universe provides a vital link between the cosmos and the potential for life. These particles serve as miniature chemical factories in space, allowing for the formation of complex organic molecules. As cosmic dust travels through different regions of space, it interacts with atoms and simple molecules, using its surface to facilitate chemical reactions. In the cold depths of space, these particles act as catalysts, bringing together different chemical species and allowing them to form complex molecules. The dust particles also shield newly formed molecules from the harsh radiation of space, providing an environment where more complex structures can survive and develop. One of the most intriguing aspects of cosmic dust is its ability to aid in the formation of organic molecules, some of which are the building blocks of life. In various dusty regions of space, astronomers have detected a wide range of organic compounds, from simple molecules like methanol to more complex structures such as amino acids. These findings suggest that the necessary ingredients for life may be more common throughout the universe than we had previously thought. As stars and planets form from collapsing clouds of gas and dust, these organic molecules can be incorporated into new celestial bodies, potentially seeding young planets with the chemical precursors necessary for life. The connection between cosmic dust and the possibility of life beyond Earth is profound. These particles not only play a role in the formation of planets, but also in the creation of the fundamental components that could give rise to life. As cosmic dust provides the building blocks for planetary formation, it may simultaneously offer the chemical ingredients for life's emergence, raising the possibility that life could be seeded across the universe through the dust of stars and planets. Cosmic dust, often overlooked in discussions of space exploration and planetary science, plays a critical role in shaping not only the chemistry of distant stars and planets, but also the very foundation of life itself. As these minute particles, ranging from submicroscopic grains to larger sand-sized specks, drift across the cosmos, They serve as both a catalyst and a conduit for processes that could have sparked life as we know it. In the cold, desolate expanses of interstellar clouds, where matter is sparse and temperatures plummet, cosmic dust grains offer more than just a passive presence. These tiny particles provide surfaces for atoms and molecules to collide and interact. It is on these grainy surfaces that simple molecules begin to form more complex compounds, setting the stage for the eventual creation of prebiotic molecules, precursors to life itself. This process might have been one of the earliest steps in the chemical evolution that led to the birth of life on planets, including Earth. But cosmic dust doesn't stop there. It may also have played a vital role in delivering one of life's essential ingredients, water, to nascent planets. Embedded within certain particles of cosmic dust are traces of water ice and hydrated minerals. When these particles collide with developing worlds, they could contribute to the water content on those planets, thereby fostering the potential for life. Along with organic compounds found within these dust particles, water could have created the ideal environment for life to emerge on newly formed planets. This possibility raises tantalizing questions about the conditions necessary for life, not just here on Earth, but across the universe. To study the role of cosmic dust in these processes, scientists employ a range of advanced techniques both in space and in laboratories on Earth. One of the most vital methods involves analyzing the light that interacts with dust particles. When starlight passes through cosmic dust, certain wavelengths of light are absorbed or scattered, creating a unique spectral signature. By examining these spectral patterns, scientists can decipher the chemical composition and physical properties of the dust, revealing details about its origin and behavior in the vast expanse of space. Space-based telescopes like the Spitzer Space Telescope and the Herschel Space Observatory have been pivotal in these investigations. Equipped to detect infrared radiation, these telescopes can penetrate dense, dusty regions of space that are opaque to visible light, uncovering hidden structures and processes. Such observations are crucial for understanding how cosmic dust contributes to the broader cosmic landscape and its potential role in the formation of planetary systems. On Earth, scientists have recreated the conditions of space in specialized laboratories to simulate the behaviors of cosmic dust. In these controlled chambers, they mimic the extreme temperatures and near vacuum pressures of space, observing how artificial dust particles interact with light, gases, and other particles. This research helps unravel the complex processes that govern dust interactions in the far reaches of the universe. One of the most exciting methods for studying cosmic dust involves the direct collection of samples. High-altitude aircraft and spacecraft have gathered particles from Earth's upper atmosphere, where they are deposited by the constant rain of interplanetary dust. These samples, often no larger than the head of a pin, offer a wealth of information about the composition of cosmic dust, from its chemical makeup to its possible origins in comets, asteroids, and other celestial debris. Using advanced microscopes and analytical tools, scientists examine these dust grains in detail, piecing together the story of their journey across the solar system and beyond. Cosmic dust plays an even more profound role when considered as part of the ongoing chemical processes that have shaped the Earth's early history. Over time, these dust particles, arriving from the depths of space, have provided vital organic compounds, including amino acids and nucleobases, the very building blocks of life. Studies of dust particles collected from Earth's upper atmosphere and from deep within Antarctic ice have revealed a remarkable diversity of carbon-based molecules. Some of these molecules closely resemble those found in meteorites, pointing to a common origin in the solar nebula, a vast cloud of gas and dust that existed long before our solar system came into being. What sets cosmic dust apart from larger objects like asteroids and comets is its ability to survive the harsh conditions of atmospheric entry. While larger objects burn up in the atmosphere or disintegrate upon impact, these microscopic particles often reach the Earth's surface intact, carrying with them organic molecules that could be crucial to the origin of life. Laboratory experiments have demonstrated that simulated cosmic dust particles can act as catalysts, facilitating the formation of more complex organic molecules under conditions similar to those found on early Earth. This process, known as surface-mediated reactions, could have played a pivotal role in the creation of prebiotic compounds necessary for the development of life. In fact, the constant influx of cosmic dust over billions of years could have ensured a steady supply of these vital chemical precursors. The discovery of ribose, a key component of RNA in carbon-rich meteorites, further supports the hypothesis that cosmic materials may have contributed to Earth's prebiotic inventory. While this is not direct evidence, it suggests that similar processes could have occurred with cosmic dust, laying the groundwork for the emergence of life. Beyond its contribution to life's chemical origins, cosmic dust also plays an active role in shaping the atmospheric chemistry of planets and moons across the universe. These particles, whether microscopic or millimeter-sized, are continually drifting through space, influencing the environments of the celestial bodies they encounter. When cosmic dust enters the atmosphere of a planet or moon, it introduces new elements and compounds, catalyzing chemical reactions that alter the composition of the atmosphere. On Earth, cosmic dust contributes important metals, such as iron, to the upper atmosphere, affecting processes like ozone chemistry and cloud formation. On planets and moons with thinner atmospheres, like Mars or the outer moons of gas giants, the effects of cosmic dust are even more pronounced. These particles can reach the surface, potentially influencing the chemistry of soil and water bodies. This interaction between cosmic dust and planetary surfaces may lead to the formation of complex organic molecules, which could be essential for life. In addition, cosmic dust can serve as nucleation sites for cloud formation, which in turn can influence weather patterns, climate, and the energy balance of the planet or moon. As our understanding of distant worlds deepens, the study of cosmic dust becomes increasingly vital. Its role in atmospheric chemistry and planetary evolution is key to unraveling the mysteries of how planets form, evolve, and potentially harbor life. The more we learn about cosmic dust, the closer we come to answering fundamental questions about the origins of life, both on Earth and beyond. Cosmic dust is not just an insignificant byproduct of the universe. It is a fundamental player in the grand narrative of planetary and life formation. These particles, small as they are, carry with them the raw materials of creation, and their study holds the promise of revealing not only how life began on our own planet, but how it might arise elsewhere in the cosmos. Through cosmic dust, we gain a glimpse into the interconnectedness of the universe, a reminder that life, in all its forms, may be more common across the stars than we ever imagined. Cosmic dust, an often overlooked component of the vast expanse of space, provides an invaluable window into the mysteries of planetary formation and the evolution of planetary systems. These tiny particles, seemingly insignificant in size, offer remarkable insights into the conditions that foster the creation of planets capable of supporting life. By analyzing cosmic dust, scientists gain a deeper understanding of the building blocks that give rise to not only planetary systems, but also the very elements needed for life as we know it. One of the most captivating aspects of cosmic dust is its potential to reveal the presence of water in distant star systems. Water is a fundamental ingredient for life on Earth, and its discovery in space has profound implications for the possibility of extraterrestrial life. The composition of cosmic dust particles, which include trace elements that could facilitate the formation of water, suggests that the essential components for water's creation may be widespread across the universe. This revelation dramatically expands the horizons of where we might find planets with conditions suitable for life, opening up countless possibilities for the discovery of extraterrestrial life forms. Cosmic dust, composed of minuscule particles that float through space, plays an essential role in the formation of complex organic compounds. These grains, often no larger than 1/1000th of a millimeter, serve as microscopic laboratories in the void of space. When exposed to various forms of radiation, such as ultraviolet light from distant stars and cosmic rays, the dust particles undergo dramatic transformations. The process begins when radiation interacts with the surface of these dust grains, triggering chemical reactions that alter the structures of the molecules attached to them. As these reactions unfold, basic elements such as hydrogen, carbon, oxygen, and nitrogen begin to combine in new ways, creating increasingly complex organic molecules. Over time, these molecules can evolve into more sophisticated structures, some of which are the very building blocks of life itself. What is especially fascinating is that this process can take place in the cold, inhospitable environments of interstellar clouds. Here, the dust grains act as protective surfaces, offering a safe environment for molecules to form and develop, shielded from the harshness of space. Without this protection, the formation and survival of complex organic compounds in the vacuum of space would be far less likely. The molecules created through these interactions have been detected in a variety of cosmic environments, from distant nebulae to comets within our own solar system. This widespread presence of organic compounds suggests that the fundamental ingredients for life may be more common throughout the universe than previously believed. This discovery highlights the crucial role cosmic dust plays in the origins of life beyond Earth. But the implications of cosmic dust go even further, raising the tantalizing possibility that we might one day discover evidence of extraterrestrial genetic material. Finding genetic material that is not only extraterrestrial in origin but fundamentally different from Earth-based life would mark a groundbreaking achievement in science. To confirm such a discovery, scientists would need to identify genetic structures that starkly contrast with those found in terrestrial life forms. A crucial indicator of extraterrestrial genetic material would be the presence of nucleic acids with a composition unlike that of DNA or RNA. These alien genetic molecules could use entirely different base pairs, or they might employ a completely unique set of building blocks. They could also have an entirely different backbone structure, potentially made of sugars and phosphates that vary from Earth's familiar DNA. Additionally, alternative methods for storing and transmitting genetic information might be employed, offering a glimpse into the evolutionary possibilities of life on other worlds. One particularly intriguing indicator of alien life would be the discovery of amino acids or proteins with chirality opposite to that found in Earth organisms. All life on Earth uses left-handed amino acids, so the presence of right-handed amino acids in an alien sample would provide strong evidence for a non-earthly source. The presence of exotic elements in the genetic material could further suggest an extraterrestrial origin. If a sample contained elements that are rare or completely absent in terrestrial life, such as silicon or arsenic, incorporated into its genetic structure, it would challenge our current understanding of what life can be and offer compelling evidence of life forms from another world. Extraterrestrial genetic material could be vastly different from what we see on Earth, shaped by the unique conditions and evolutionary pathways of alien planets. While life on Earth is based on deoxyribonucleic acid, DNA, and ribonucleic acid, RNA, alien organisms could employ entirely different molecular structures to store and transmit genetic information. On planets with extreme environmental conditions, such as intense radiation, extreme temperatures, or highly acidic atmospheres, alien life forms might have evolved to utilize more stable molecules that can withstand such harsh environments. These alternative genetic materials might employ a different coding system from Earth's four-letter DNA alphabet, perhaps even utilizing different base pairs altogether. Some scientists speculate that life forms based on silicon instead of carbon might exist elsewhere in the universe. Such life forms would have genetic material with properties and structures radically different from those we find on Earth. These silicon-based life forms could potentially incorporate a wider range of elements, such as metals or other inorganic compounds, into their biochemistry. Their genetic code might be more complex, possibly using more base pairs or even a three-dimensional structure to encode genetic information. This increased complexity could enable greater genetic diversity and more efficient storage of information, allowing extraterrestrial life forms to possess abilities far beyond those of any Earth-based organism. To detect such life forms, scientists use a wide array of sophisticated techniques. One primary method involves the analysis of samples from meteorites and other extraterrestrial materials that reach Earth. These samples are carefully examined for organic compounds and potential biological markers, searching for signs of life beyond our planet. Another approach involves remote sensing technologies. By studying the atmospheres of distant planets and moons with powerful telescopes and spectroscopic instruments, Scientists search for specific chemical signatures, such as methane or oxygen, that could point to the presence of life. Additionally, researchers are developing highly sensitive instruments designed to detect traces of DNA or other genetic material in extreme environments on Earth. These tools are tested in Earth's most inhospitable regions, such as deep-sea hydrothermal vents and Antarctic ice sheets, which serve as analogs for the extreme conditions found on other planets. The goal is to refine these technologies for future space missions, enabling the search for genetic signatures on distant celestial bodies. With each discovery and technological advancement, we move closer to answering one of humanity's oldest and most profound questions. Are we alone in the universe? Scientists are increasingly investigating the possibility of alternative genetic systems that may exist in extraterrestrial environments. This exploration goes beyond conventional biology, diving into the potential for entirely different chemical bases to store and transmit genetic information. The aim is to expand our understanding of what alien life could look like at the most fundamental level, the molecular structure of life itself. The discovery of extraterrestrial genetic material could dramatically alter how we view biology, potentially rewriting the universal principles that we currently hold as unassailable truths. Such a discovery would broaden our definition of life, challenging the deep-rooted belief that DNA and RNA are the only viable carriers of genetic data. Extraterrestrial genetic material might reveal nucleotides, or even entirely different molecular structures that are capable of encoding and passing on biological information. The implications of such a finding could be profound, propelling advancements in synthetic biology and opening up new pathways in medicine and biotechnology. Scientists could discover more efficient or resilient methods of encoding genetic instructions, which could revolutionize industries ranging from agriculture to human health. For instance, alien genetic systems may offer insights into creating crops that are more resistant to environmental stressors or medicines that target diseases in ways we've never thought possible. Moreover, extraterrestrial genetic material could offer valuable clues about the origins of life on Earth itself. If patterns or similarities were discovered between terrestrial and extraterrestrial genetic systems, it could suggest that life shares a common origin, or it could lend further support to the theory of panspermia, the idea that life might spread across the universe via asteroids or other celestial bodies. On the other hand, if the genetic systems discovered are radically different from what we know, it would imply that life can arise independently under a diverse range of conditions. This would dramatically increase the potential for life elsewhere in the universe, challenging the very notion that Earth is unique in its ability to foster life. The potential implications of such discoveries extend far beyond biology and into the realms of philosophy and our understanding of humanity's place in the cosmos. Understanding alien genetic material could illuminate the evolutionary pathways of life on other planets, revealing how vastly different environments shape biological development. This new knowledge would not only alter our understanding of biology, but could also redefine our perceptions of humanity's uniqueness. The discovery of extraterrestrial genetic material could serve as a pivotal moment in human history, raising profound ethical questions about the nature of life and our role in the universe. One of the primary ethical concerns would be how we interact with and study this extraterrestrial genetic material. Scientists would need to establish rigorous protocols to prevent contamination, both to protect Earth's biosphere from any potential alien microbes and to preserve the integrity of the extraterrestrial samples. The risk of creating hybrid organisms by combining alien and terrestrial DNA would present another thorny ethical dilemma. While such research could provide groundbreaking insights into the very nature of life, it could also have unforeseen consequences, raising questions about the boundaries of scientific experimentation. Policymakers, ethicists, and scientific bodies would need to work together to establish guidelines for this unprecedented field of study. Ownership and access to extraterrestrial genetic material could become contentious, with nations, private companies, and scientific institutions vying for control. This competition could result in conflicts over who holds the right to study and profit from alien DNA, potentially exacerbating inequalities in scientific research and technological advancement. The discovery of extraterrestrial genetic material would not just be a scientific breakthrough. It could also challenge deeply held beliefs and worldviews. For many, the idea that life is unique to Earth is ingrained in religious and cultural narratives. The discovery of alien genetics could force a reevaluation of those beliefs, potentially leading to social upheaval. Society would need to develop new ethical frameworks to guide public discourse and education about this revolutionary discovery, ensuring that humanity can adapt to this new reality in a responsible and thoughtful way. The introduction of extraterrestrial genetic material into Earth's biosphere would have profound and unpredictable consequences. Such an event, unprecedented in the history of our planet, could mark the dawn of a new era in biological evolution and ecological change. There are several potential scenarios to consider. One possibility is that the alien genetic material might be incompatible with Earth's existing life forms, unable to interact with or replicate within terrestrial organisms. In this case, the impact could be minimal, with the alien genes remaining inert or rapidly degrading in Earth's environment. However, if the extraterrestrial genetic material is similar enough to Earth's DNA or RNA, it could potentially integrate into the genomes of existing organisms. This could result in the emergence of hybrid life forms with entirely new traits and capabilities. These novel organisms might exhibit enhanced resilience, possess unique metabolic processes, or even display biological functions that are entirely unknown to us. Such developments could reshape the very fabric of life on Earth, disrupting existing ecosystems. New or modified organisms might outcompete native species, alter food webs, and potentially lead to the extinction of vulnerable life forms. Alternatively, the extraterrestrial genetic material could offer solutions to some of Earth's most pressing environmental challenges, enabling our biosphere to adapt in unforeseen ways. The possibilities are vast, and the introduction of alien genetics could transform life on Earth in ways we cannot yet imagine. While Earth's life forms rely on DNA and RNA for genetic coding, extraterrestrial life might utilize entirely different molecular systems. Some scientists speculate that alien life could be based on silicon rather than carbon. Silicon is chemically similar to carbon and can form complex molecules, making it a potential foundation for biochemistry in environments vastly different from Earth. If such a system exists, extraterrestrial genetic codes could be based on silicon-containing compounds that encode information in ways we have yet to understand. Another tantalizing possibility is that extraterrestrial life could employ a completely different set of genetic bases, expanding the genetic alphabet beyond the 4 bases used by Earth's DNA. Alien genetic systems could potentially include 6 or more bases, which would enable them to store and process information more efficiently and in greater complexity. Some researchers have even suggested that extraterrestrial genetic systems might not be based on discrete units like genes at all. Instead, they might use continuous or analog systems to transmit hereditary information, perhaps through complex molecular structures or even quantum states. These speculative ideas illustrate the enormous diversity of life that might exist throughout the universe. They challenge our Earth-centric notions of biology and open the door to the exploration of life in forms we could never have anticipated. Studying extraterrestrial genetic material could revolutionize our understanding of biology, unlocking entirely new avenues in biotechnology. Alien life forms might use radically different genetic codes, or they could employ alternative biochemistries that reveal entirely novel ways of storing and processing biological information. This could pave the way for the development of synthetic organisms with properties that are superior to anything we can currently imagine. Organisms that are more efficient, more resilient, or capable of thriving in environments that would be inhospitable to life as we know it. For example, extraterrestrial genes might code for proteins with properties that are highly desirable for human use, such as extreme heat resistance or the ability to withstand high levels of radiation. These traits could be harnessed to create new medicines, industrial enzymes, or materials that could revolutionize industries ranging from healthcare to manufacturing. As we venture further into the unknown, the study of extraterrestrial genetic material may unlock doors to innovations we have yet to dream of, reshaping our world in ways that would have seemed impossible just a few decades ago. Additionally, studying how alien life adapts to extreme environments offers a window into possibilities far beyond Earth. By observing organisms that thrive under conditions once thought uninhabitable, scientists gain clues on how to engineer life capable of surviving on harsh planets or even in the most unforgiving regions of our own world. Discovering extraterrestrial life would not only deepen our understanding of biology, but could also illuminate the origins of life itself, revealing entirely alternative pathways through which complex organisms can arise. This knowledge could then be harnessed to design artificial life forms with novel functions, pushing the boundaries of synthetic biology and bioengineering to unprecedented levels. Alien genetic material might contain elegant solutions to persistent challenges in biotechnology, such as drastically improving energy efficiency, developing advanced methods of carbon capture, or even creating crops and microorganisms capable of flourishing under extreme conditions. By exploring these extraterrestrial systems, humanity could unlock revolutionary technologies to confront pressing global crises, from climate change to sustainable energy production. Cosmic rays, high-energy particles originating from sources far beyond our solar system, provide another lens into the interplay between life and the cosmos. Composed primarily of protons and atomic nuclei, these particles travel through space at nearly the speed of light, emanating from violent events like supernovas, active galactic nuclei, and distant galaxies. When cosmic rays collide with Earth's atmosphere, they produce showers of secondary particles, like cascading down to the surface. Earth's magnetic field and atmosphere shield us from most of these energetic particles, yet some penetrate the surface and interact directly with living organisms. At low doses, cosmic radiation contributes to the natural background radiation that all life on Earth experiences. However, at higher altitudes or in space, where atmospheric protection diminishes, the effects intensify. Astronauts face elevated exposure to cosmic rays, increasing the risk of DNA damage, cancer, and other health concerns. Even on the ground, cosmic rays occasionally induce mutations in living organisms. Most mutations are neutral or harmful, yet some can lead to beneficial adaptations that improve survival and reproduction. Scientists meticulously study these effects to understand life's resilience and to develop protective measures for space exploration and high-altitude environments. When cosmic rays strike DNA, they can break molecular bonds or alter genetic sequences. Most resulting mutations have little impact or are detrimental, yet occasionally a mutation confers a survival advantage. If such advantageous mutations occur in reproductive cells, they propagate through subsequent generations, potentially driving evolutionary change. This influence is particularly significant at high altitudes, where reduced atmospheric shielding heightens exposure, and during space travel, where prolonged cosmic radiation may accelerate mutation rates. For life beyond Earth, cosmic radiation represents both a challenge and a catalyst, potentially shaping adaptation and evolution on other planets or during long-duration missions. Understanding how cosmic rays interact with genetic material is vital for predicting life's potential in diverse cosmic environments and for safeguarding future explorers venturing into deep space. The constant bombardment of cosmic rays has shaped life on Earth since the planet's formation. By penetrating the atmosphere and reaching the surface, these particles can induce mutations that alter the genetic code. Research has revealed correlations between periods of increased cosmic ray activity and elevated mutation rates across species. For instance, pine trees show higher mutation rates during solar minima, when reduced solar magnetic activity allows more cosmic rays to reach Earth. Laboratory experiments have replicated these effects, demonstrating that exposure to cosmic ray-like radiation can induce mutations in organisms ranging from bacteria to mammals. While many of these mutations are harmful, some provide adaptive advantages, enhancing survival and driving evolutionary processes. Some researchers suggest that cosmic rays may have played a pivotal role in the emergence and diversification of life on Earth by continuously introducing genetic variations, fostering the rich biodiversity we observe today. Nonetheless, further study is required to fully comprehend the magnitude of cosmic rays' influence on Earth's genetic landscape. Organisms have evolved diverse strategies to mitigate the harmful effects of cosmic rays. The Earth's atmosphere acts as a physical shield, absorbing or deflecting much of this radiation before it reaches the surface. At the cellular level, organisms possess sophisticated repair systems capable of detecting and correcting DNA damage caused by cosmic rays that penetrate these defenses. These repair mechanisms can identify broken strands or mutations, restoring genetic integrity and ensuring the continuity of life. By mastering these protective strategies, life on Earth exemplifies resilience in the face of an ever-present cosmic onslaught, revealing the delicate balance between vulnerability and adaptation that has shaped evolution across billions of years. Some organisms have developed remarkable survival strategies to protect themselves from cosmic radiation, which is a constant threat to all life forms on Earth. Among these are specialized proteins that act as molecular shields surrounding the DNA and absorbing harmful cosmic energy before it can do any damage. Interestingly, certain extremophiles, organisms that thrive in some of the harshest environments on Earth, have evolved unique adaptations that allow them to withstand high levels of radiation. A striking example of this is Deinococcus radiodurans, a bacterium that can endure radiation exposure thousands of times more intense than what would be fatal to humans. Its survival is attributed to a highly efficient DNA repair system, along with a distinctive cellular structure that provides an additional layer of protection to its genetic material. This ability to survive extreme radiation offers fascinating insights, not only from a biological standpoint, but also in terms of practical applications, especially when it comes to space exploration. The idea of protecting astronauts from cosmic radiation during long-duration space missions, where exposure to these particles poses a significant risk, is a critical area of study. Understanding how organisms like Deinococcus radiodurans protect their genetic material could pave the way for developing better protective strategies for astronauts in space. These advances could include new forms of radiation shielding, or even pharmaceutical solutions to repair DNA damage caused by cosmic rays. Cosmic rays are high-energy particles originating from beyond our solar system. These particles, mainly protons and atomic nuclei, are constantly bombarding planetary surfaces and atmospheres across the universe. For planets with thin atmospheres or weak magnetic fields, the consequences of this bombardment are severe. Cosmic rays can penetrate deeper into these environments, posing a real threat to organic molecules and life forms. The radiation can damage DNA, causing mutations that could impair or even eliminate life. This heightened radiation exposure might prevent life from emerging or thriving, particularly on the surface of such planets. However, it's also possible that cosmic rays play a more nuanced role in the development of life. Some scientists believe that cosmic rays could trigger chemical reactions in planetary atmospheres, creating complex organic molecules that serve as precursors to life. This process, known as cosmic ray-driven chemistry, could contribute to the formation of prebiotic compounds necessary for life on planets and moons across the galaxy. Moreover, cosmic rays might not only damage existing organisms, but also drive evolution by inducing mutations. Under certain circumstances, these mutations could accelerate the pace of evolution, fostering new adaptations that might help organisms survive in increasingly hostile environments. As we look toward the possibility of life on other planets, the impact of cosmic rays on extraterrestrial life underscores the importance of planetary magnetic fields and thick atmospheres. Planets with robust magnetic fields and dense atmospheres offer better protection against cosmic radiation, creating a more stable environment for life to emerge and thrive. Conversely, planets exposed to higher levels of cosmic radiation could face challenges in supporting complex life forms. In our quest to understand cosmic radiation's impact on DNA, scientists employ a variety of sophisticated methods. One of the most direct approaches involves sending biological samples, such as cell cultures or small organisms, into space, often aboard satellites or the International Space Station. These samples are exposed to the harsh radiation environment of space for long periods. Upon returning to Earth, researchers carefully analyze the genetic material, searching for any changes in DNA structure, mutations, or other alterations. Advanced sequencing technologies are used to compare space-exposed samples with control samples that remained on Earth, providing invaluable data about the specific types of damage caused by cosmic rays. Ground-based simulations also play an essential role in this research. Particle accelerators are used to generate high-energy particles similar to those found in cosmic rays. These particles are directed at biological samples in a controlled laboratory setting. By adjusting the type and intensity of radiation, scientists can study its effects on genetic material in a highly controlled environment. Additionally, computer models and bioinformatics tools allow researchers to simulate long-term exposure to cosmic radiation, helping them predict and interpret the cumulative effects that would occur during extended space missions, such as those to Mars or beyond. The constant bombardment of Earth by cosmic rays introduces both opportunities and risks. While cosmic rays can cause mutations in living organisms, some of these mutations may be beneficial, contributing to genetic diversity and the long-term evolution of life on Earth. In fact, the energy from cosmic rays might even drive the adaptation of organisms, potentially accelerating evolutionary processes over time. However, the potential for harm is just as significant. Cosmic radiation can damage DNA, leading to mutations that may cause cancer and other serious health issues. For astronauts or airline crews who experience higher levels of cosmic radiation due to their altitude, these risks are even more pronounced. Additionally, cosmic rays present challenges for technology. They can cause errors in electronic systems, affecting satellites, aircraft navigation, and even ground-based computers. This phenomenon, known as single-event upset, emphasizes the need for radiation-hardened electronics in both space and aviation industries. For space exploration, particularly on long-duration missions outside of Earth's protective magnetic field, cosmic radiation is one of the most significant challenges. The high-energy particles from space can penetrate spacecraft and interact with human DNA, leading to mutations and increasing the risk of cancer and other health issues. As a result, understanding the effects of cosmic rays on genetic material is critical for developing effective countermeasures to protect astronauts. Researchers are exploring a variety of ways to mitigate the impact of cosmic radiation, from advanced shielding materials to medical interventions. These strategies include the development of drugs and dietary supplements that could repair DNA damage or enhance the body's natural defense mechanisms against radiation. In the far future, some researchers even suggest the possibility of genetically modifying astronauts to make them more resistant to the harmful effects of cosmic radiation. As we prepare for missions to Mars and beyond, understanding the impact of cosmic rays on DNA will be crucial in designing spacecraft, planning mission durations, and selecting crew members. This knowledge will help space agencies weigh the risks and benefits of exploration, ensuring the safety and well-being of astronauts while pushing the boundaries of human space travel. The galactic habitable zone represents a region within the Milky Way galaxy where the conditions for the development and sustenance of life are most favorable. This zone is of immense importance because it indicates areas where planets are most likely to have the right combination of elements and environmental stability necessary for life to exist. In the galactic habitable zone, stars are neither too close together nor too far apart. This spacing is crucial because it allows planets to form and maintain stable orbits without being disrupted by nearby stars. Additionally, this region contains a higher concentration of heavy elements, which are necessary for forming rocky planets and complex life forms. The galactic habitable zone is also less prone to the destructive effects of catastrophic events, such as supernova explosions, which can strip away planetary atmospheres and bombard surfaces with lethal radiation. Being located in a relatively calm area of the galaxy means that planets within the galactic habitable zone have a better chance of maintaining conditions suitable for life. This knowledge helps scientists narrow down their search for extraterrestrial life, making the search for habitable exoplanets more targeted and efficient. By focusing on regions with the highest potential for life, we increase our chances of discovering life beyond Earth. The factors that define the galactic habitable zone, stellar density and metallicity, play key roles in determining where life is most likely to thrive. Stellar density refers to the number of stars in a given area of space. In regions of high stellar density, such as the galactic core, stars are packed more closely together. This proximity increases the likelihood of disruptive events like supernovae, which can sterilize nearby planets with intense radiation. In contrast, areas with lower stellar density offer more stable environments, providing a safer haven for life to evolve. Metallicity, or regions of heavy elements, is another critical factor. These elements, formed in the hearts of stars and scattered by supernova explosions, are essential for the formation of rocky planets and complex organic molecules. Regions with higher metallicity are more likely to have the building blocks necessary for life, increasing the likelihood of finding habitable planets in these areas. As our understanding of the galactic habitable zone deepens, we move closer to answering one of humanity's greatest questions: are we alone in the universe? However, there exists a delicate balance that must be struck within the cosmos. Too high a concentration of heavy elements can result in the creation of gas giants that form too close to their stars, potentially disrupting the orbits of smaller, rocky planets within the habitable zone. This balance between stellar density and the abundance of these heavy elements creates what can be considered a sweet spot, a region in our galaxy that offers the ideal mix of stability and resources for life to emerge and thrive. This region, often referred to as the galactic habitable zone, is where the conditions for life as we know it are most likely to be met. It is this fine equilibrium that makes this zone such a focal point in the ongoing search for extraterrestrial life. The galactic habitable zone is located within the Milky Way galaxy, not too far from the center, but not too close either. It provides a conducive environment for the development of life, offering the right combination of factors, both stable and resource-rich, for life to potentially flourish. This zone is particularly significant when considering the theory of panspermia, which proposes that life could spread between planets or even star systems by hitching a ride on space debris, such as meteoroids or comets. Stars within the galactic habitable zone are more likely to have planets that possess conditions suitable for life. Consequently, any microorganisms traveling through space might find themselves on a planet capable of supporting them, thereby increasing the chances of life spreading. The location of this zone is vital to the process of panspermia. Positioned far enough from the galactic center, the zone avoids the intense radiation and frequent supernovae that can sterilize planets, yet it remains close enough to benefit from a higher concentration of the heavy elements required for planet formation. This positioning results in a higher density of planets with potential for life. Additionally, the relatively short distances between these planets enhance the likelihood that microorganisms could travel from one life-supporting world to another. Moreover, the stability of the stars within the galactic habitable zone plays an important role in biological evolution, allowing for longer periods of relatively undisturbed development. Such extended timeframes give life the opportunity to grow more complex and resilient, thus increasing the likelihood that it could survive the harsh conditions of space travel. Understanding the galactic habitable zone is crucial to the search for extraterrestrial life. This region, nestled within the Milky Way galaxy, is where the conditions necessary for life as we understand it are most favorable. Key to its habitability is the abundance of heavy elements like carbon, oxygen, and nitrogen, building blocks for life, that increase as one moves towards the galactic center. However, the higher frequency of supernovae and other potentially life-destroying events in the inner regions makes these areas less ideal for the development of life. In contrast, the outer regions of the galaxy, though safer from cosmic disasters, are lacking in the necessary ingredients to support the formation of complex, life-sustaining planets. The sweet spot, as scientists call it, lies in the galactic suburbs, an area akin to our own solar system's position. Here, the stars are sufficiently spaced apart to allow for stable planetary orbits, yet not too far from one another, to miss out on the vital heavy elements needed to form rocky planets. This zone is relatively safe from the extreme cosmic events that could sterilize entire star systems, such as gamma ray bursts or supernova explosions. The stability within the galactic habitable zone narrows the search for extraterrestrial life to the most promising regions of the galaxy, offering a more focused approach to finding planets that may harbor life. By identifying stars within this zone, astronomers can prioritize their exoplanet surveys and better direct future missions aimed at detecting biosignatures or other signs of life on distant worlds. Focusing on the galactic habitable zone enhances our chances of finding environments in which life could have emerged beyond Earth. Earth's location within the Milky Way is remarkably well suited for the development of life. Positioned in the galactic habitable zone, our planet benefits from a perfect balance of factors that make life possible. One of the key advantages is our distance from the galactic center. The heart of the Milky Way is a chaotic and hazardous place, filled with intense radiation, frequent supernova, and other cosmic threats that could easily wipe out life. However, Earth resides around 26,000 light years from this tumultuous center, protecting it from the worst of these dangers. Additionally, our solar system's orbit around the galactic center takes about 225 million years to complete, which contributes to a stable environment for life to evolve. This orbit keeps Earth in regions of space with consistent stellar density, far enough from areas where close encounters with other stars could destabilize planetary orbits. Furthermore, Earth's location ensures that our solar system does not pass through the spiral arms of the galaxy too often. These regions are home to dense star formations and an increased frequency of supernovae, which can have devastating effects on any nearby planets. Earth's position, shielded from these hazards, also provides an abundant supply of heavy elements, necessary ingredients for life as we know it. These elements, forged in the hearts of ancient stars, are far more prevalent in our region of the galaxy than in the outer reaches, where such elements are scarce. This abundance of heavy elements provided the raw materials for Earth's formation and the subsequent emergence of complex life. The galactic habitable zone extends across a vast stretch of the Milky Way, offering a diverse range of environments that could potentially support a variety of life forms. In the inner regions of this zone, closer to the galactic center, planets might experience more frequent stellar encounters and higher levels of cosmic radiation. Life in these areas would likely need to evolve stronger defense mechanisms against the harmful effects of radiation, potentially developing unique cellular structures or advanced repair systems. Moving outward to the middle regions of the galactic habitable zone, the conditions would be more stable, similar to what we find in our solar system. Here, life could flourish in forms familiar to us, supported by the abundance of heavy elements and a more stable environment. This region might harbor complex ecosystems with a wide diversity of life forms, with planets forming from a variety of mineral compositions that allow for the rise of life with distinct biochemistries. In the outer reaches of the galactic habitable zone, where stars are spaced farther apart and the metal content is lower, life would face different challenges. Planets in these regions may have fewer heavy elements, limiting the complexity of life forms that could emerge. Nonetheless, these areas could still host forms of life, perhaps more primitive or simpler in structure, but still part of the broader cosmic tapestry where life can take root and evolve. The variations in environments within the galactic habitable zone highlight the diverse potential for life throughout the galaxy, reinforcing the idea that the conditions for life are not only found in one narrow region, but spread across a broad range of possibilities. However, this environment could also serve as a breeding ground for the evolution of life forms that rely on entirely different biochemistries, possibly even based on elements more abundant in the outer regions of the galaxy. The varying levels of cosmic radiation, stellar density, and elemental composition that stretch across the galactic habitable zone could give rise to a mind-boggling array of life forms, each uniquely adapted to thrive in its specific galactic neighborhood. In the inner regions, where radiation is more intense, life may evolve to be highly resistant to radiation, while in the outer regions, the conditions might give rise to life forms that are radically different from what we know, flourishing in the more isolated and resource-scarce environments. The diversity of life across the galaxy could be nothing short of staggering, revealing the incredible variety of adaptations life could undergo in response to different cosmic challenges. The concept of the galactic habitable zone offers a fascinating glimpse into how life could be more likely to exist in specific regions of our galaxy than in others. This zone is generally considered to be a ring-shaped region situated between 20,000 and 30,000 light years from the galactic center, a distance that places it in the sweet spot between areas too dangerous for life and those too barren to sustain it. In this zone, conditions are balanced in such a way that the necessary elements for life are abundant, but not overwhelmingly so, creating an ideal environment for the development of complex planetary systems. The zone contains enough heavy elements, such as carbon, nitrogen, and oxygen, which are essential for the formation of rocky planets, yet it is not so metal-rich that gas giants would dominate the planetary systems. It also experiences fewer supernovae and other catastrophic events that could extinguish life, compared to the regions closer to the galactic core, where stellar activity is far more intense. The implications of the galactic habitable zone for the frequency of life in the universe are profound. If the theory holds true, it would suggest that life is not evenly distributed across galaxies, but rather concentrated in these particular zones. This could potentially mean that the total number of life-bearing planets in the universe is far fewer than previously estimated, a stark contrast to the optimistic projections that assumed life could arise anywhere given the right conditions. Still, it is essential to recognize that the concept of the galactic habitable zone is not a hard and fast rule, but rather a guideline. Conditions within the zone can vary dramatically, with local factors like the presence of nearby stars, the radiation levels in a given area, and the specific composition of the planet systems, all influencing the potential for habitability. When viewed through the lens of the cosmic origins of DNA, the idea of the galactic habitable zone takes on even greater significance. The formation of complex organic molecules, including the precursors to DNA, requires a precise set of environmental conditions. These conditions are more likely to be met within the galactic habitable zone, where stars are not too densely packed nor too sparse, creating a stable environment for the building blocks of life to form. Moreover, the zone provides the ideal conditions for the essential elements required for life: carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, and others, elements that are typically more abundant in this region of the galaxy. The cosmic origins of DNA are inextricably linked to the processes of stellar nucleosynthesis and supernova explosions. These cosmic events are responsible for generating and distributing the elements necessary for life, scattering them throughout the galaxy. Within the galactic habitable zone, the concentration of these elements is sufficiently high, increasing the likelihood that complex organic molecules can form and eventually lead to the emergence of DNA-based life. Furthermore, the galactic habitable zone provides a delicate balance between radiation levels that are required to drive chemical reactions and the protection necessary to maintain the stability of these molecules, preserving the integrity of DNA and other complex organic compounds. The connection between the structure of the galaxy and the potential for life is thus deeply intertwined, with the region known as the galactic habitable zone playing a key role in both the emergence and sustenance of life. In this zone, life is not only more likely to form, but also more likely to endure, as the conditions favor the formation of stable, complex molecules capable of supporting the intricate processes of life. Panspermia, the theory that life can be spread across the cosmos through spacefaring objects like asteroids or comets, introduces another layer of intrigue in our quest to understand life's potential to propagate across the galaxy. The idea that microorganisms could hitch a ride on these celestial bodies, surviving the harsh conditions of space, opens up exciting possibilities for the transfer of genetic material between star systems. These hardy life forms, potentially shielded from the vacuum of space within the rocky interiors of asteroids or comets, could survive the journey across vast distances, landing on distant planets where they might seed new ecosystems. Moreover, directed panspermia, the intentional spreading of life by an advanced civilization, adds an even more fascinating dimension to this idea. Imagine a technologically sophisticated species deliberately sending genetic material or even simple life forms to other star systems, perhaps using specially designed spacecraft to deliver these biological payloads to potentially habitable planets. While these ideas remain speculative, they highlight the potential for life to transcend the boundaries of its homeworld, spreading to new corners of the universe. While we have yet to find definitive evidence of life beyond Earth, the discovery of extremophiles, organisms that thrive in extreme environments, on our planet has opened our eyes to the resilience of life and its potential to survive in conditions previously thought inhospitable. If life can endure in the most extreme environments on Earth, why should it not be able to survive the challenges of space, protected by the cold, dark, and seemingly hostile conditions of interstellar travel? Objects like Oumuamua, the interstellar visitor that passed through our solar system, provide yet another tantalizing possibility for the transport of genetic material across vast distances. While Oumuamua itself is unlikely to have carried life, its unexpected trajectory and unusual acceleration sparked intense scientific curiosity. The discovery of such interstellar objects has led to a growing awareness of the possibility that many similar objects may have passed through our solar system over the billions of years of Earth's existence, each one carrying the potential to deliver biological material to our planet. Although the role of interstellar objects in the spread of genetic information remains a subject of speculation, the idea is an exciting one. If future observations reveal organic compounds or even microbial life on these cosmic wanderers, it could completely reshape our understanding of life spread across the galaxy. Such discoveries would radically alter the way we think about the origins of life and its potential for existence beyond Earth, expanding the scope of life's possible habitats throughout the cosmos. The idea that electromagnetic radiation, including light, could play a role in the transfer of genetic information adds yet another layer to the mystery of life's cosmic journey. Research has shown that DNA molecules may be capable of absorbing and emitting specific frequencies of light, acting almost like an antenna. This remarkable property suggests that DNA could potentially receive and transmit information encoded in electromagnetic waves, opening up the possibility that genetic systems might not only evolve through chemical reactions, but also through interactions with the broader electromagnetic environment of the galaxy. This intriguing concept challenges our traditional understanding of genetics and introduces a new dimension to the search for life in the cosmos. Studies have revealed that exposure to specific wavelengths of light has the potential to influence gene expression, a process known as photobiomodulation. This phenomenon occurs when light is absorbed by cellular chromophores, molecules within the cell that capture light energy, leading to modifications in cellular functions and signaling pathways. These alterations in cellular processes can ultimately impact the activity of genes, offering the possibility that external light could affect genetic systems in ways previously thought impossible. The implications of this are far-reaching, suggesting that external radiation might not only influence cellular function, but also alter the very blueprint of life itself. Beyond photobiomodulation, another intriguing avenue of research explores the role of biophotons, ultra-weak light emissions emitted by living organisms. Some scientists propose that these biophotons could carry information between cells or even between different organisms. If this hypothesis proves accurate, it could indicate a form of light-based communication that connects biological systems across vast distances. Through this form of signaling, external radiation might have a direct influence on genetic systems, providing a previously unexplored mechanism for the transmission of genetic information and the interaction of biological organisms with their environments. Meanwhile, the rapidly emerging field of quantum biology introduces yet another perspective on how radiation might interact with genetics. Quantum phenomena such as coherence and entanglement, which were once thought to be limited to the realm of physics, could play a crucial role in biological processes. Researchers have begun to investigate how quantum effects might enable the transfer of information from environmental radiation to genetic material. This could potentially lead to changes in DNA structure or function in ways that are still not fully understood. If quantum mechanics indeed governs certain aspects of genetic processes, it could open the door to a new realm of biological understanding that challenges conventional models of biology. On a more speculative level, the concept of directed panspermia proposes that life on Earth may not have originated here at all. Instead, some researchers speculate that microorganisms could have been deliberately sent to our planet by an advanced extraterrestrial civilization. Rather than life arising spontaneously through natural processes, it might have been seeded from elsewhere in the cosmos, a bold idea that challenges the conventional narrative of Earth's origins. Directed panspermia extends beyond simply introducing life forms into new environments. Some theorists suggest that microorganisms could be engineered to carry encoded information within their DNA, scientific knowledge, cultural messages, or even data from an extraterrestrial civilization. In this scenario, the transfer of information between civilizations could occur through the genetic material of living organisms, with microorganisms serving as the vessels for this data. The ability of these resilient organisms to survive in the extreme conditions of space and replicate over time makes them ideal candidates for such a form of interstellar communication. Though this remains a largely unproven and speculative hypothesis, it introduces the possibility that communication across interstellar distances might not rely solely on radio signals or other traditional methods, but could instead harness the biological properties of living organisms to transfer complex information. However, it's important to note that directed panspermia remains a theory without substantial supporting evidence. While the concept presents an exciting possibility, there is currently no direct proof to substantiate claims that life on Earth originated from extraterrestrial sources, nor that advanced civilizations might be capable of transmitting encoded messages through living organisms. Still, the hypothesis raises intriguing questions about the potential for interstellar communication and how the origin of life might be much more complex than previously imagined. Equally captivating is the phenomenon of quantum entanglement, which has caught the attention of scientists exploring the intersection between quantum mechanics and biology. In quantum entanglement, particles become linked in such a way that the quantum state of one particle cannot be described independently of the other, even when they are separated by vast distances. This bizarre connection remains intact, allowing for instant interaction between the entangled particles, regardless of the space that separates them. Researchers have begun to explore the possibility that quantum entanglement might extend beyond the realm of subatomic particles and play a role in biological processes, including the transfer of genetic information. Some scientists have proposed that molecules within DNA or RNA could become entangled through quantum processes. If this is true, then changes to one part of the molecule could be instantly reflected in another, even across large distances. This quantum link could, in theory, provide a method for the rapid transfer of genetic information across vast expanses of space, a concept that challenges the limits of our understanding of both biology and physics. Although this remains highly speculative, the idea of quantum entanglement facilitating faster-than-light communication of genetic data is both provocative and deeply intriguing. Yet, like many quantum theories, the application of quantum effects to biology is still in its infancy, and there is much skepticism in the scientific community. While the implications of quantum biology are fascinating, we are far from having a clear understanding of how, or even if, quantum phenomena play a role in biological systems. To confirm the existence of quantum effects in genetics, scientists would need substantial experimental evidence, and many of these theories are yet to be tested or validated under controlled conditions. In terms of interstellar genetic information transfer, several key pieces of evidence would be required to support the notion that genetic material can survive the journey through space. First, it would be necessary to demonstrate that DNA or RNA could withstand the harsh conditions of space, exposure to radiation, temperature fluctuations, and the vacuum of space for extended periods. Such evidence might be gathered by detecting intact genetic material on meteorites or other objects that have traveled through space. Furthermore, it would be essential to confirm that this genetic material remains functional and capable of being expressed or replicated once it reaches a suitable host. These experiments would need to be conducted under rigorously controlled conditions to eliminate the possibility of contamination from Earth-based sources. Another critical line of evidence would involve identifying genetic sequences in extraterrestrial organisms that are strikingly similar to those found on Earth, yet cannot be explained by common ancestry or convergent evolution. Such a discovery would suggest a shared genetic origin, potentially linking different star systems through a common thread of biological inheritance. To further support the hypothesis of interstellar genetic transfer, scientists would also need to uncover a plausible mechanism for the transfer of genetic material across the vast distances of space. This could involve the detection of microorganisms capable of surviving the rigors of space travel, or the discovery of natural processes that protect genetic material during its journey across light years. The discovery of such evidence would mark a revolutionary shift in our understanding of life's origins and its potential distribution throughout the cosmos. It could change how we search for life beyond Earth, prompting us to rethink our search strategies. Currently, our efforts are focused on detecting radio signals or identifying planets that might harbor life. However, advanced civilizations could be using methods of communication that we have yet to develop the technology to detect. For example, if quantum states or gravitational waves were being used to encode and transmit information, we might need new instruments to detect these forms of communication. This would open up entirely new avenues for discovering intelligent civilizations that might otherwise remain invisible to our current technologies. Furthermore, understanding interstellar information transfer could help us better interpret cosmic phenomena that we have yet to fully understand. Natural occurrences like pulsars or fast radio bursts could potentially be utilized by advanced civilizations for communication, and recognizing these signals as artificial would require a deeper understanding of how information is transmitted across vast distances. With the right tools, we might be able to differentiate between natural and artificial signals more effectively, bringing us closer to the discovery of extraterrestrial intelligence. The ability to detect and interpret these signals would fundamentally alter our view of the universe and our place within it, providing profound insights into the nature of life, intelligence, and communication on a cosmic scale. The quest to understand the possibilities of communication across the vast expanses of space brings us to a compelling realization. The very knowledge we gain about interstellar communication can dramatically influence our ability to send messages into the cosmos. Imagine being able to craft messages with a greater chance of surviving the unimaginable journey across light years, messages that might not only endure but also be understandable by civilizations light years away. By studying the most efficient and resilient methods of interstellar information transfer, we unlock the potential to design communication systems that could stand the test of time and space. This understanding opens up a fascinating possibility, a two-way approach to the search for extraterrestrial life, one that increases the likelihood of both sending and receiving signals from other intelligent beings scattered throughout the universe. The idea of interstellar genetic information transfer is equally mind-boggling. This concept pushes the boundaries of our current technology, offering a vision of what could one day be possible. A speculative technology that might bring this concept to life is the development of advanced nanoscale probes. These microscopic machines, designed to carry genetic data encoded in materials capable of withstanding extreme radiation, could one day be propelled to a significant fraction of the speed of light. By harnessing powerful laser arrays, such probes could travel across the vastness of interstellar space in a feasible time frame, carrying genetic blueprints from one star system to another. Another tantalizing possibility could involve encoding genetic information into tightly focused radio or laser signals. These signals, transmitted through vast arrays of transmitters, could cross the incomprehensible distances between stars, perhaps even reaching alien civilizations with the capability to decode them and extract the genetic data within. But the possibilities don't stop there. Some scientists have proposed even more exotic methods, such as using quantum entanglement to transmit genetic information instantaneously over immense distances. Though still highly theoretical and beyond our current understanding of physics, This concept showcases the kind of radical thinking necessary to overcome the challenges of interstellar communication. Perhaps the most audacious idea of all involves manipulating space-time itself, creating artificial wormholes or exploiting natural ones, if they exist. These cosmic shortcuts could offer a way to transport genetic data or even physical material across the universe in a blink of an eye, bypassing the immense distances that separate us from distant worlds. When we consider the process of cosmic evolution, we begin to realize just how intricate and interconnected the universe is. Evolution on a universal scale can be likened to a cosmic form of natural selection. Just as biological evolution favors organisms best suited to their environments, cosmic evolution favors structures, systems, and phenomena that can endure and persist over vast expanses of time. The very formation of the universe provides a perfect example of this. In its early stages, simple atoms like hydrogen and helium formed. These atoms then coalesced into massive clouds, which collapsed under their own gravity to give birth to the first stars. These stars acted as colossal furnaces, fusing lighter elements into heavier ones through the process of nuclear fusion. When these stars eventually exploded in supernova, they scattered these newly created elements across the cosmos, enriching the surrounding space. Over time, this enriched material contributed to the formation of new stars and planets, each with increasingly complex chemical compositions. On some of these planets, conditions were ripe for the emergence of life, setting the stage for the intricate dance of biological evolution. On an even grander scale, galaxies and galaxy clusters have undergone their own forms of evolution over billions of years. Smaller galaxies have merged to form larger ones, while the expansion of the universe continues to shape the distribution of matter on a cosmic scale. This ongoing process of cosmic evolution continues to shape the universe in ways that we are only beginning to understand. The search for universal patterns in life's evolution has been a driving force for scientists for decades. Through careful study of Earth's diverse ecosystems and the evolutionary processes that have unfolded here, scientists have begun to uncover patterns that could be shared across the universe. One of the most compelling pieces of evidence for universal patterns is the phenomenon of convergent evolution. This occurs when unrelated species independently develop similar traits in response to similar environmental pressures. From the streamlined bodies of sharks and dolphins to the sophisticated eyes of humans and octopuses, these recurring adaptations suggest that life on other worlds might evolve in parallel ways when exposed to similar challenges. In fact, life might find astonishingly similar solutions to common problems, no matter how far apart these worlds might be. Another fascinating clue comes from the study of extremophiles, organisms that thrive in environments once thought inhospitable to life. From the extreme conditions of deep-sea hydrothermal vents to the blistering heat of acidic hot springs, extremophiles demonstrate just how adaptable life can be. Their existence suggests that life could thrive in a variety of harsh environments across the cosmos, even on planets that we might once consider uninhabitable. This adaptability is further supported by the universality of certain biochemical processes. All known life on Earth shares certain fundamental features, such as DNA-based genetic information and protein-based cellular machinery. While it's theoretically possible that alternative biochemistries might exist, the widespread presence of these processes on Earth hints at the possibility that they could be universal building blocks for life elsewhere. Astrobiologists have begun applying this idea to the search for extraterrestrial life, looking for the same patterns in distant worlds. By studying the basic principles of life on Earth, scientists have identified traits that have evolved independently in different species, such as eyes, wings, or photosynthesis, traits that might be universally advantageous for survival. One of the most promising techniques astrobiologists use to search for life elsewhere involves analyzing the chemical signatures of distant planets and moons. By studying the atmospheres of these celestial bodies with powerful telescopes and spectrometers, scientists can detect the presence of specific molecules that might suggest the presence of life processes. Biomarkers like oxygen, methane, or other organic compounds could indicate the presence of life, or at least lifelike processes, on other planets. But scientists don't just look to the stars, they also examine extreme environments here on Earth. Places like the deep-sea hydrothermal vents, the dry valleys of Antarctica, and highly acidic lakes serve as analogs for what might exist on distant worlds. Studying how life adapts to these extreme conditions helps scientists predict how extraterrestrial organisms might function in similar environments. In addition, computer models are used to simulate the evolution of life under different planetary conditions. These models help predict what kinds of adaptations might emerge on other worlds, guiding the search for specific features or chemical signatures that could suggest convergent evolution in action. Through these combined efforts, astrobiologists hope to unlock the universal patterns of life that could be found throughout the cosmos, bringing us closer to recognizing extraterrestrial life when we encounter it. Understanding cosmic evolution also gives us vital insight into the search for intelligent life in the universe. As we explore the grand narrative of cosmic change, we uncover clues about where and when life might arise. The formation of the elements necessary for life as we know it was a pivotal moment in cosmic evolution. These elements, forged in the hearts of stars and dispersed by supernova, became more abundant as the universe aged, offering more opportunities for life to emerge. As the universe continued to evolve, galaxies and stars formed under specific conditions, creating environments conducive to the development of life. By focusing our search on these regions of the universe, mature galaxies and star systems, we can narrow the scope of our search for alien civilizations. Through a deeper understanding of cosmic evolution, we continue to shape our efforts to reach out to the stars, hoping to one day make contact with intelligent life on a cosmic scale. Cosmic evolution unveils the remarkable story of how planetary systems develop, offering insight into the processes that shape planets, their environments, and the possibility of life beyond Earth. By studying the ways in which planets form and evolve around various types of stars, we can identify the most promising candidates for hosting life. This knowledge not only enriches our understanding of the universe, but also sharpens the focus of our search for planets located in the habitable zone of stars that resemble our Sun. These discoveries increase the likelihood of detecting signs of extraterrestrial intelligence, potentially reshaping our view of life in the cosmos. The concept of cosmic biological evolution takes the fundamental principles of biological evolution known to have shaped life on Earth and extends them across the universe. It envisions life progressing through a series of distinct cosmic stages, each stage more advanced than the last. The first of these stages might involve the spread of simple microbial life forms across the moons and planets of a star system. These hardy organisms, capable of surviving the harshest conditions, could hitch rides on asteroids or comets, scattering life throughout the system. As these microbes adapt to a variety of environments, they could evolve into more complex, multicellular organisms, setting the stage for the next phase of cosmic development. The next chapter in this evolutionary journey could see the emergence of intelligent life on different planets. This intelligent life might begin developing technology, exploring their local space, and potentially colonizing nearby worlds, creating a multi-world civilization within a single star system. Some scientists propose that these civilizations could eventually harness the total energy output of their home star, reaching a level of advancement referred to as a Type II civilization on the Kardashev scale. This could be followed by an even more advanced stage in which life spreads across multiple star systems and even galaxies. At this level of development, life may evolve to a point where it can manipulate space-time, create artificial worlds, or engineer entire solar systems. Life at this stage might become so advanced that it is virtually indistinguishable from the fundamental forces of the universe itself, potentially even influencing cosmic events on a grand scale. Cosmic evolution provides a wider context for Earth's own evolutionary history, connecting the processes that shaped life on our planet to the broader development of the universe itself. The elements that make up the building blocks of life on Earth were forged in the hearts of ancient stars. Through their life cycles and explosive deaths, these stars scattered these essential elements across the cosmos. As a result, our planet, along with everything that lives on it, is fundamentally made of stardust. This realization binds Earth's biological evolution to the grand narrative of stellar evolution, underscoring the deep connection between the cosmos and life on our planet. Furthermore, cosmic evolution highlights the critical role of celestial events in shaping Earth's history. Asteroid impacts, for instance, have been pivotal in influencing Earth's evolutionary timeline, with one of the most significant impacts being the event that led to the extinction of the dinosaurs. These cosmic interventions have dramatically altered the course of evolution on Earth, reminding us that the story of life on our planet cannot be fully understood in isolation from the broader workings of the universe. Without these events, the Earth we know today and the life it sustains would likely be unrecognizable. The concept of cosmic evolution also opens up exciting possibilities for the existence of life elsewhere in the universe. If the same physical laws and chemical processes that led to life on Earth are universal, then the emergence of life might not be a rare occurrence. This perspective challenges us to reconsider how unique or common Earth's evolutionary path might be on a cosmic scale. Cosmic evolution suggests that life could be widespread throughout the universe, with a diversity of forms that extends far beyond what we observe on Earth. As the cosmos has matured over billions of years, it has created increasingly complex structures and systems, from simple atoms to intricate galaxies. This progression implies that the conditions and ingredients necessary for life might be more widespread than we once thought. The astounding variety of life forms on Earth, each adapted to its own environment, hints at the possibilities that could exist elsewhere. Cosmic evolution has led to the formation of countless planets and moons with diverse compositions, atmospheres, and energy sources, each offering the potential for life forms unlike anything we've encountered. These life forms might be based on entirely different biochemistries, or they could thrive in environments we once thought inhospitable. Moreover, cosmic evolution challenges us to broaden our definition of life itself. The universe may harbor entities that do not adhere to our familiar carbon-based, water-dependent model of life. These potential life forms could exhibit traits such as self-organization, reproduction, and adaptation, but might be based on substances as exotic as silicon, ammonia, or even other compounds we have yet to imagine. The implications of cosmic evolution extend beyond biology to encompass the potential for technological civilizations. If life is a natural outcome of cosmic processes, then intelligence and technology might also be common developments in the universe. This raises the tantalizing possibility of diverse alien cultures and civilizations, each shaped by their unique evolutionary paths and environments. One of the most captivating ideas in cosmology is the anthropic principle, which addresses the apparent fine-tuning of the universe for life. The principle suggests that the fundamental constants and laws of physics are finely calibrated to allow the existence of intelligent life, specifically human life. This concept is tightly interwoven with the origins of life in the cosmos, proposing that the universe must possess the properties necessary for life to emerge. If any of these constants were even slightly different, the universe as we know it might not exist, and life, as we understand it, would be impossible. For example, if the strength of gravity were slightly stronger or weaker, stars would not form properly, and the essential elements for life would never come into being. This delicate balance in the laws of physics is not an accident, but rather it is integral to the universe's ability to sustain life. The anthropic principle ties into the notion of cosmic origins by suggesting that the conditions necessary for life were embedded in the very structure and laws of the universe from the beginning. These conditions didn't arise by chance, but were part of a universe specifically designed to support life. However, the anthropic principle does not seek to explain why the universe is the way it is. Instead, it highlights the extraordinary coincidence that the universe appears to be finely tuned for life. This raises profound questions about our place in the cosmos and the nature of reality itself, suggesting that our existence may be more than a random occurrence in the vast expanse of the universe. Cosmic fine-tuning refers to the precise balance of physical constants and laws that allow the universe to support complex structures, including life. Key parameters such as the strength of gravity, the mass of elementary particles, and the rate of cosmic expansion are set at values that enable the formation of stars, galaxies, and ultimately habitable planets. If any of these constants were even slightly different, the universe might not have evolved in a way that could support life. For instance, if gravity were stronger, stars would burn out too quickly for life to evolve. If it were weaker, stars might not form at all, leaving the universe a cold, dark expanse filled with diffuse gas. This delicate balance extends even to the properties of subatomic particles and the forces that govern their interactions. The ratio between the mass of protons and electrons, for example, allows atoms to form stable structures, a key requirement for the chemistry necessary for life. If this ratio were altered, chemistry as we know it might not exist, and life could never emerge. This apparent fine-tuning has led some to suggest that our universe is uniquely primed for life, an extraordinary conclusion that challenges our understanding of existence itself. The idea that the universe was fine-tuned for life raises deep philosophical questions about whether this is a natural outcome of cosmic evolution or the result of something even more profound. However, it is crucial to recognize that while these observations captivate the imagination, they do not automatically point to any intentional cosmic design. Scientists continue to investigate numerous possibilities, including the fascinating concept of a multiverse, where our universe is only one among countless others, each governed by distinct physical constants. In such a scenario, the unique life-supporting conditions we observe might arise naturally simply because we inhabit a universe where such conditions exist. Within our own cosmic domain, the laws of physics display numerous examples of what appears to be an extraordinary fine-tuning. One of the most striking cases is the cosmological constant, the parameter that dictates the rate at which the universe expands. A slight deviation in this constant would lead to a universe either expanding too rapidly for stars and galaxies to coalesce or collapsing in on itself. The precise value we observe permits the formation of complex cosmic structures and ultimately enables life as we understand it. Equally compelling is the strength of the strong nuclear force, which binds quarks together to form protons and neutrons. Were this force only slightly weaker, atoms beyond hydrogen could not remain stable, thwarting the creation of complex elements essential for life. Conversely, if the force were marginally stronger, stars would exhaust their fuel too quickly to support the evolution of life. The delicate balance between the electromagnetic force and gravity further illustrates this fine-tuning. Stronger gravity would yield smaller stars that burn out swiftly, while weaker gravity would produce cooler, long-lived stars incapable of sustaining the complex chemistry life requires. Additionally, the minuscule difference in mass between neutrons and protons is critical. If the gap were significantly larger, all protons would decay into neutrons, making atoms impossible. If smaller, nuclear fusion in stars would be stifled, preventing the formation of heavier elements. These examples of apparent cosmic precision continue to intrigue scientists and philosophers alike, igniting debates over the universe's origins and underlying nature. Central to this discussion is the anthropic principle, a profound concept that links the existence of life with the fundamental properties of the cosmos. This principle posits that the presence of intelligent observers, such as humans, imposes constraints on the nature of the universe. Simply put, the universe must possess characteristics conducive to life, or we would not exist to witness it. The implications are profound. The fundamental constants and laws of physics may be finely tuned to allow complex structures and living organisms to emerge. Slight alterations in gravity or nuclear forces, for example, could prevent stars from forming or producing the essential elements for life as we know it. The anthropic principle also opens the door to imagining a vast multiverse. Within this framework, our universe is merely one among countless others, each exhibiting unique physical properties. In such a collection, life naturally emerges only in those universes where conditions are favorable, explaining why we find ourselves in a life-supporting cosmos. This perspective transforms the origin of life from a local, exceptional phenomenon into a process potentially intertwined with the very fabric of cosmic existence. However, it is essential to understand that the anthropic principle does not directly explain how life began. Instead, it provides a lens through which we can comprehend why our universe seems so exceptionally suited for life, prompting deeper exploration of the conditions necessary for life to arise and thrive on a universal scale. Since its inception, the anthropic principle has faced significant scrutiny. Critics argue that it borders on circular reasoning, essentially stating that the universe must accommodate our existence because we exist to observe it. They contend this offers no true explanation or novel insight. Another critique is that the principle is unfalsifiable and therefore unscientific because it encompasses the entire observable universe and potentially countless others, making it impossible to test or disprove through conventional scientific methods. Some have dismissed it as philosophical speculation rather than rigorous science. Proponents respond that the principle is not a standalone explanation, but a conceptual framework for understanding the universe's apparent fine-tuning. They argue that it clarifies why nature's fundamental constants appear so precisely calibrated to permit complex life. Defenders further highlight instances where the principle demonstrated predictive power, such as anticipating the discovery of the triple alpha process in stellar nucleosynthesis, crucial for forming carbon, demonstrating its value in scientific reasoning, even if direct testing remains elusive. The intertwining of the multiverse concept with the anthropic principle yields profound insights into the origins of life and humanity's cosmic context. The multiverse theory envisions an almost infinite collection of universes, each with its own laws, constants, and initial conditions. The anthropic principle explains why our universe seems exquisitely tuned for life. We inhabit it precisely because it supports life. In a vast ensemble of universes, some will inevitably have the right conditions for life. Our existence is not a result of special design, but rather the natural consequence of cosmic diversity. This realization reshapes our understanding of life's potential. If countless universes exist, each with unique physical laws, the prerequisites for life could be replicated, varied, or even surpassed elsewhere. It encourages consideration of forms of existence radically different from our own. The anthropic principle challenges the assumption that life on Earth is unique. It posits that the universe's fundamental constants and laws are finely balanced for life to emerge. Even minor deviations would preclude the formation of stars, planets, and life as we know it. This perspective suggests that Earth's life-supporting conditions might be neither random nor coincidental, but a natural outcome of existing in a universe capable of sustaining observers. Such a framework raises profound questions about the rarity or prevalence of life beyond our planet. If the anthropic principle holds, Earth-like environments might be exceedingly uncommon, with our planet's precise distance from the sun, size, magnetic field, and atmospheric composition being difficult to replicate elsewhere. In that sense, life on Earth could be exceptionally rare, yet the principle simultaneously accommodates the possibility of a vast multiverse, where life-supporting conditions arise in numerous universes. While Earth-like conditions may be rare within our universe, life could still be widespread across the entire multiverse. This dual perspective profoundly influences the search for extraterrestrial life. By applying the anthropic principle, researchers focus on habitable zones around stars where temperatures allow liquid water, target sun-like stars capable of supporting life, and seek planets with chemical compositions resembling Earth. Simultaneously, the principle encourages openness to life forms arising under conditions vastly different from our own. Ultimately, the anthropic principle serves both as a navigational guide and philosophical framework for cosmic exploration. It helps identify the most promising locations for life, while reminding us to remain receptive to the unexpected. In doing so, it deepens our understanding of life's potential, its cosmic origins, and our place within the grand, unfolding narrative of the universe, challenging us to ponder not only where life can exist, but how it might emerge in forms beyond imagination.